Hey, what's going on? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, this is Thursday Thrills. Let me hit this real quick. Let me get the live chat room on the way. Uh, yeah, let me get this out the way because I know I'm going to be in the stream. I'm still watching. My man ask what you call it, Nathaniel. So we're gonna talk tonight because I don't know how long he's gonna be on. I'll be on longer. Let me save. Oh, let me look at the playlist. So all right. Playlist. Thursday Thrills. Get done. Here we go. Finito. Yeah. So, we here. Uh sh- yeah. Oh dang. I didn't mean to. It was two things going on. Okay. Let me look at it for real quick. You know what I mean? But yeah. Shouts out to the people that was watching or someone it was somebody watching. Okay, someone left. Okay, yeah, this is Thursday Thrills. I want to talk about something. I saw some gear, right? I saw some gear. Let me get my audio right. Hold on. You ain't hear clear enough. Yeah. Y'all ain't hear me clear enough. I had to get that set up. Get that default settings out the way. Um, I'm gonna show y'all something. I saw a dynamic microphone I might get in the future. Let's see, the Audio Technica 240. This thing's got a 5-point rating. I'm gonna read this. I mean, when I saw this shit, it has a pop filter. It has a it has a built-in shock mount, and that thing costs like $100 in the BH and Sweetwater. And I was looking at the price. I'm gonna try to get an interface for it. I'm thinking about it. I don't see the reviews. This is a 5.0 review. No fours to one to fours. No, only 4 reviews. I'll read this. I'll read this part. If you know, you know. This is a 4 week old. This is 4 weeks ago comment right here. Honestly, replaced most of my dynamic mics, SM7B, RE20, all he said RE20 are all gone now. This mic has about equal to quality to the RE20 when it's set up properly for $100. I have no idea how AT did it, but Gratz definitely could benefit from some kind what a foam or pop filter though, unless you use a HPF, then you're good. Well, it's already got built-in products. Why you need to add something? Yeah, it's probably got good quality and sound. Y'all just need to just leave the mic as it is. I know y'all audio people just love to tweak shit, but that's y'all's thing. But excellent podcast mic. I'm gonna read this. This is a month ago. Bought this mic to replace the condenser mic that was picking up a lot of background noise. The hypercardioid pattern on this mic is excellent on rejecting background noise. Focus on pickup on my voice, perfect for podcasting. This is from William, and Brandon had a 4 week old comment, and this is William. And Michael right here 3 weeks ago, he said, "You can't beat this mic. It stacks up. It stacks up to our Shure SM7B for on the Fourth Coast. It's very rugged. Just purchase it. You won't be disappointed. I have been in broadcasting business for 38 years. Trust me." Okay. See? Another one. Excellent. 5 point stars, man. It's called the Audio Technica A2 240 hypercardioid dynamic podcasting microphone. So what we mean by that is there's actually such thing as a hypercardioid. I'm gonna go into my ribbon to dynamic microphones. I'm gonna give a little history of that in a minute. Yeah, that microphone is going to be my dynamic, man. I'm just gonna look at it for what it is. Directional. I'm gonna see. We're gonna talk about. I'm just gonna add something to it to expound on. I talked about this in a stream, so Yeah, I just want to point that out. But yeah, I took it off the stream. What's going on, Rashawn? Yo, salute, man. Appreciate you, man. And I'm just saying, I'm gonna tell you what hyper and super cardio they're a little different. I'm just gonna put this up here, and I got this icon from this website as well. Super and hyper cardio, they're kind of like one and the same. Okay, figure 284 is the pickup pattern for supercardioid and hypercardioid microphones. These are similar to cardioid microphones, but do pick up some sound from behind the microphone as well. They pick up behind, but they're kind of like super quiet. It's a good polar pattern. Now, here's the difference with cardioid. Shows pickup pattern. Cardio picks up from only one direction from the microphone. This means that it's very effective with interviews and performances and loud places where ambient sounds needs to be canceled out in favor of the interview or performer. Yeah, that's a cardioid microphone. This is extra. It's like super is kind of super quiet, but it blocks out background noise. It depends on what you're doing, because hyper and super are a little different. This is old from that website from Jim O'Steele. Omnidirectional, you already know what that is. Sound, surrounding natural sounds. That's omnidirectional. Then you got the shotgun direction. These are polar patterns. So I learned about them. Bidirectional. Some people say you can hold interviews with this bidirectional. That's what they say, but mostly cardio does the most of the interviews. You can do both of them online. But yeah, these are microphone types and directionality. But what I saw from that Technica, man, that has plenty of directionality. So yeah, man, I've seen it all. And that's a good thing. So, IAP Sticer, what's going on? Shouts out to you, Mace. What's going on, man? Yeah, I was looking at it like, yeah, this is like Thursday Thrills. Like, I'm just putting here and just talking about something random. But yeah, I saw that dynamic mic. I said, man, that'd be nice if I have an interface, if I can afford one, which I will. I will look into that later. But not a problem, Mace. Appreciate you, man. And I'm just saying, like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good for me. So yeah, man, I'm just here chilling. But today over at Joey's, I know he has a little thing, but he just need to do his own thing and he'll be fine. Because you won't have no problems with me. But yeah, I was just looking at gear and things like that. And that's just what it is. But for me, I'm just in here just relaxing. I know it's Thursday Thrills, and I had a lot to talk about. Well, I saw at Ramil's about the Haitian situation. They talking about the border. I know that's a popular topic in the sphere. They was going in and acting crazy, but these dudes just don't know what they're talking about. I know we got Haitians in these spaces, like I think Triple Black, Wacky World of Old, and Just DeAndre. He's half Haitian. It's kind of funny that some Haitians kind of defend that thing. So and that's just something that to do. What's going on? And I believe this is a good time to look at things, what's going on here. But for me, I'm just like, yeah, what's going on, James? Salute, man. And I just feel like it need to be said. I mean, I have no problem with Haitian people in general, but France, the US, and some of us in the city. Yeah, Ty City was on it. Yeah, he was on it too. Shouts out to him. Yeah, that thing was just ridiculous. Those people were caught and they were not Haitians. It was some of our people and us. And every time we get involved, we're kind of blamed for that. It's a combination of a lot of things from each administration. Trump did the worst, but I ain't gonna get in on Haiti. That's like a future subject. Why they problems stem? They had earthquake problems like 2 years in a row. Fighter covered it. Everybody covered it. It's a good topic. Information Man, I told you on a self live stream, he covered that. I covered that couple days ago, and I did good on that. So yeah, I was on it, but most people don't realize that these things happen. That's just life. You build on it and you just move forward. And I'm just saying, like, you can't worry about what's going on, but it's a little bit of our problem, but a lot of them told some history. But over at Ramil's, it's kind of crazy. He likes that LBM Coliseum stuff. I guess he had to put that on private. He was probably get some hate mail from some Haitians. But for me, I'm just relaxing and keep my mind right. Yeah, it's fall. Fall's here, man. Fall's here. And I feel like that's the thing that you got to look in forward to. So yeah, the thing about these spaces, I think it's time to focus on yourself and be real. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of drama, but Auntie went in, man. I mean, that's a classic. That's an instant classic. I know he's gonna go in on those girls. Just like Kuda said before, one was Kiki and Haha, and I think Trinity called her out. It was going in on verbal. That group's not gonna last. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I give them before Thanksgiving and Christmas, they won't be together. They're gonna be fighting each other. You already see it happening. They're done. Okay. We'll never see them again next year because they came around when the split happened between me and certain individuals, and then I side over at Kuda and then over at Platinums. That's just usually the way it is. That's the whole spiel on that. So yeah, man, it's just, you know, was a pound at no disrespect. It was on Facebook. Okay. And yeah, man, I feel like that situation with Haiti, that's been common. That's been coming like a couple of days, and people are talking about it in the black sectors. And shouts out to people that are doing that. They're doing what they're supposed to do in content wise. So you're getting that feel, and I get it. I get it. You just got to do what you got to do. But Thirsty Thrills is one of those things that we talk about various topics and real situations and things like that. But I'm not worried about anything particular. You know, politics wise, I'm straight. I'm straight on politics. We'll see how this goes and how much longer we're going to take. As for the conversation of ordinary men versus the extraordinary men. Extraordinary men can be like players, anybody that people that have game. It's for them. But the ordinary person should stay in their lane, especially in these spaces. Y'all not built for those conversations. I'm sorry. And the reason I don't talk about it on this channel is it's so redundant. Everybody wants to be the dating coach and things like that. I ain't trying to be that. They're going to lie to you regardless. But the thing is, if you have game, you understand what they're doing, you can do it for yourself and be your own mentor. It's kind of like what I'm seeing now. But the space is going to be all right. It bounces back from things like that. If they want to do that, that's cool. I'm not those dudes. I'm sorry. But I respect it because I think I have a huge respect of what's going on, that these black spaces focus on the wrong things. What YouTube want is drama and stagnation content. I said this before on my channel. Stagnation content sells, man. Certain beef sells. If you're prepared and have the way to parlay it, you would be that person. But the thing is, you got to be talk about different things at the same time to be stronger. You got to be one of those dudes is very efficient. And I think me, you know, what I showed that earlier in the stream was a gear. That's just something I want. That's like a want, not a need for right now, but that's something if it's still available. And once it's still available and it be on sale, I'll take it. But it's a good microphone, and that's a dynamic mic I will try to invest in. It's that one, and then the interface. I saw some good interfaces. I saw Rode Pod mic that had the features that I like. I don't even know SM7B. That's just everybody's using those. They ended up being like the new Yetis now. That's the sad part. That's what people are saying. They're great microphones. Don't get me wrong. The Sures. Don't get me wrong. I might have to do a piece on why are they so valuable. You know, I know that's a podcasting mainstream media industry standard. That's good. But speaking of, let's get away from gear. Speaking of the topic of the same sexuals, the non-binary sexual from DS1. Shouts out to DS1. That's a hell of a fiery stream. I feel like he's telling the truth on these dudes and spaces like that on the download. But I try to tell them, if I was him, they've been like this for like forever, man. I'm glad he's airing them out and things like that. And then he called him, what do you call him? Pedo Light. Yeah, Pedo Light is a freak, man. But I call him No Light over here. So No Light ain't got no life. He's nothing. He been lying to people, scamming people, think he's from the New Covenant. It's a knockoff of the Nuwapians. And he did some damage, man. Like, yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff. I've been perusing last night. I saw Big J going in on people as usual. And he talked about the Batman series, the politics in I think it's Northern Ireland, Scotland. That's old. I've been watching that since probably pre-COVID. And then they had that Coppola shit. That's what kind of fucked up YouTube. And that's the whole point. So you got to look at it for what it is. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, I call him No Light. Oh, yeah. What's going on, Absalom Bianchi? Salute you, brother. Yeah, I never trust him. Yeah, I never trust him either, man. Like he's a fucking clown. I'm just gonna get into it. Tonight I'm just gonna focus on those topics and just keep it 1,000 with you. Like most of these dudes is fake on here. Um, no matter if it's black or white spaces, but that's YouTube in general. The new YouTube is just sucking everybody in. You know what I'm saying? Like the game talk, you can have that in a social setting, but as a broad future, I wouldn't recommend it because a lot of these dudes don't appreciate nothing. They just want to complain all day. That's their little circle. See, I don't argue with dudes that complain about women all day and then they ain't have no solution. That was the most ridiculous shit I've seen over how they try to pin one young man down. Shouts out to Joe. He had a good stream. And we tried to warn him and just be careful on Kane's panels and things like that. No hate on Kane, but this is something you got to keep to yourself, bro. Like he's learning, he's young. I dealt with this type before in the family and things like that in school. You can't talk about your experience on these dudes. These dudes is weirdos. They ain't got no life. The losers, man. I'm talking about the ones that always complain a lot. I don't care about these hoes like that. Hoes come and go. They're not women. Therefore, the people that has the game and the knowledge of dealing with them. See, the ordinary man makes a mistake and starts killing them. Like we saw that Mercedes Moore girl. That's what we don't want. Especially black men will feed off that and say it's okay to do that. It's bad enough we do it in the hood. Like I ain't grew up in the hood like that. I mean, I grew up the hood since I was younger and it got out when I was 6 years old. But they do that quietly back in the day. But nowadays, since the smartphone and the cameras is on you, you can't do that shit no more. They lock you up and give you some more time. You know they're gonna take them a certain way. But you gotta understand something. That is we shouldn't co-sign, especially No Light. No Light is a clown too. And what did DS1 said? He said he was a pedo light. Yeah. We don't mess with dudes like that. But I'm glad he's airing them out. It's a great message. He was fired today, and it's a little controversial, but he tried to say it's fair use, and he's doing it. So somebody's got to call it out. You know, somebody's got to put that pressure on the next group so the younger group can learn from the older group not to do this stuff. But they are, you know, it's just a lot of pushback from my generation and certain elders and things like that. I think they got all the foot knowledge and things like that. So for me, I look at several things. What's wrong with the sphere? The sphere is so focused on the vagina, like 95% of the time, they just not getting their heads right. And that's what kills them. They focus on the wrong shit. And that's just what happens. Yeah, that is just an echo chamber. Exactly. They're like little Four Seasons. Exactly. I agree with you. And man, I'm just like, I'm built for this, man. Like I built to survive and have that mindset. I try to keep it simple as I can. I know people are going to come through later, but don't you worry. I'll probably open up around the 40-minute mark. I'm not gonna go an hour on this. Y'all could talk about something different because I might open up at 40 minutes. When it hits the 40-minute mark, I will open it up because this is an open discussion. I don't know what y'all gonna talk about, but I'm talking about me for now. I got 19 minutes, so I'm not gonna look at the clock in a minute. For me is I try to keep my content evergreen as I can. Talk about different things. I will get into Cambodia on Wednesday next month and see how my schedule is going to be, dropping these streams and just dropping them. I'll do some Thursday thrills again. I'll do another one, and then I'll do a Friday special, and then I'll do a Sunday chill and things like that, open discussions like that. I'll do Sunday chills. That's going to be on the regular. I might do one this Sunday. I have to see how I feel on the stream. So that's the thing for me. And I'm doing good, man. I mean, I'm not worried. I mean, it's a nice breezy day for others to get through. And it's one of those days that you can get through in a season, but you have your thing. So I'm not even worried. and that's how it's gonna be. And that's how I get down. So you know what I mean? I'm not even worried. And yeah, man, I'm not even worried at this point. And that's how I'm gonna get down with. And that's how it is for me. But for me, and that's just how and that's just how I'm gonna get down with it. But yeah, man, it's all good. But yeah, that's a good thing. What's going on, Bronzebird? Salute to you, man. UD, what's going on, man? But yeah, that's how I try to be. I try to be efficient as I can. So I'm not worried about anything else. But for me, looking at all these topics today, and I think Haiti was huge. Shouts out the information, man. He did a good stream on that. I did a good piece on that as well in the self live stream, and all the other dudes is getting down. But for me, I'm not worried. You know, I got my own platform and things like that. But yeah, this is gonna be one of those things that you got to get through with it. You know, and Kuda said something valuable today about the pills, the black pills. For me, I won't say it like this. The blue pill's unaware. It's a combination. You got the little purple pill, paradise, and then you also have the red, the blue pill. The blue pill means unaware society, all the nations that you see today on TV. Yeah, yeah. Damn, they came for you too. Who? They came for you too. No, 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 Mike. I'm good. They ain't come for me. I'm chilling. I'm laughing. You know, they was coming at me in the chat. They came for me when Ism kind of disrupt the panel over at Teapots, but you know, but the hell with them. They just crybabies. But then they try to say, "Oh, Biden's liberal." No, he ain't. He's conservative. Hell, he's physical conservative. He's a Barry Goldwater acolyte. We talked about it in two parts of the streams. These dudes, they ain't came for me. They clowns. They ain't gonna do shit. They'll get their head blown away in Atlanta. Trust me. They're pussies in real life. These dudes are busters, man. I'm gonna see who's gonna get shot first. I ain't gonna go there. That Mansfield meeting is bullshit. It's just circle jerk shit that they on. But teachers on. I ain't going that bullshit. They're gonna end up getting shot in the next few days. But yeah. But but for me, I'm looking at this Haitian situation. It's getting worse. I mean, they send them back left and right, left and right. And I think Ramil did a stream and he had a lot of dummies. Yeah, knock on wood, exactly. And it's sad, man. It's sad that Haiti's on a turmoil. It's a combination of that their president or ruler or wherever his prime minister got assassinated. I believe they had a hurricane. They had a was it a hurricane? No, they had two earthquakes back to back in 2 years, and then they had a hurricane. I believe it's a mess. Haiti's been like information man said he pulled the slavery stuff. Y'all watch his latest stream if y'all can, and it's in my community tab somewhere. He broke down every colony of the French, Spanish, and English in different territories. Shouts out to him. He did a great job. So a lot of people I've watched that night, and yeah, two hurricanes and an earthquake. My fault, Mike. Thank you, appreciate you. And I was about to say that they've been having it hard, man. Haiti's a mess. It's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I ain't got no resource money for them, but you know they'll figure it out. But you know, the immigration's a mess. I mean, yes, they don't vote or anything, but you know that's Haitians. But they do what they do. They're not. I have no issues with them. But you got brothers as Haitians in these spaces. You got I think Wacky's one. I think Triple Black's one. I don't know if he's a part of space or not, but you do have a lot of brothers that are Haitian descent. Some of them just born here. that's mixed. I would say DeAndre, he's one. He said it all the time on panels. So they get a lot of flack. So yeah. He said, why hating on ism? Okay, let me read this. Yeah, why was they hating so hard on ism last night? They was acting stuck up. No, nicer. That is because he's pulled a whole cards because they do be complaining about women. See, here's what he is. He is a guy that's a thorn on this side. He exposes the BS that what they're about. They talk about all this conservatism, right? But they act like liberals. They on panels, right? Your boys, Little Big Nate and Trey, and like what they call him, the $5 conservative. Shouts out to Wacky. He called him a $5 conservative, which he is. He is so dumb as hell. Was gone, Tom Malone salute, and it's just ridiculous how they sound on Teapot. And Teapot was laughing his ass off. He had to shut it down early, and then there was talking about women getting killed and killing their children, and I think Islam wasn't for that, but he was talking about Nate always complaining about women. Yeah, it kind of derailed after, that's why they was mad about that, but he was telling the truth about how fake these dudes are. But yeah, he said Maduro seemed to resources from Venezuela, but it was intercepted by the U.S. Coast Guard. Facts. I agree with that. But yeah, man, you see that nice. What it is, he's pulling their cards, man. That's why they there for. So don't pay attention to Trey and them. I mean, they decent dudes, but they be saying some reckless stuff. They go over the mills to protection. Yeah, Islam is all right. I ain't got no problem with Islam. Islam is welcome anytime. If he wants to add some discussion, I'll return the favor. And if he wants to talk about some real stuff, we can. That's what my channel is basically about. But back to the pills. Kuda was talking about the pills, talking about the so-called black pill group. They're nothing but blue pill incels. I call them blue pill incels. They are lost. Think about jaw lines all the time. See, here's the problem. I blame PUAism and some of MGTOW. I'll tell you why. I won't say white MGTOW, specifically white MGTOW. I'm not blaming black MGTOW. Black MGTOW to me doesn't exist. I mean, it exists, but it really doesn't exist. It's really white MGTOW. When I think of MGTOW, I think of white people of that right-wing fascist behavior online. And they side with the PUA, white PUAs. They're the worst. And this is why you got black PUAs trying to mimic them. And then you got your Michael Moores and your Tariq Nasheeds. They were former pimps and players. A lot of people try to say they weren't, but they were. I saw what I saw years ago. They have a background. The problem is these dudes listen to these dudes for hours and hours on end on books. That's not a good idea. A dating coach is worse than a therapist. That's all he is. And I agree with Ask Nathaniel, and he broke it down. It's pretty simple. He said they're like snakes and vipers, but I stay away from conversation with them. Yes, I've been on the panel with ARC once. He left that shit alone and told that to Aaron Fountain. He said, I'm done with it. I ain't with this masculine manosphere stuff. At least he's honest. At least Steve and all them other guys is honest. They don't mess with the manosphere like that. But the ones that they do in the space, it's so much division on their side and even on the T side too. They're participating in the vagina, which is ridiculous. This is why I call myself a natural. I try to stay away from conversations that don't need to be had on the internet, especially the street shit. The street shit should be, leave it as it is. If you're an ordinary person, be ordinary. Just be happy. If you're a player, that shit doesn't exist, bro. You might as well be a reformed dude and a teacher, a scholar of it, and just sit back and just do less things. Just be reformed, be a social reformer and help young kids to stay away from that lifestyle, because it's not helping the average person. The average person is dangerous. You see all the killings right now. Crime is up everywhere. So you cannot go talk about it now. The internet dictates what goes on, automation and things like that. Y'all ain't even ready for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. For me, I'm just taking the backseat and learn a lot what's going on. So yeah, Haiti, prayers for Haiti. Haiti's gonna be fine. They just gotta get their mind right, things together. It's a lot of people that don't like certain things I say. I just keep it real as I can. I'm too realistic for most people. And you get to a point, you get tired of the BS. So I cut to the chase on that. Yeah, Teapot had a good stream. Yes, it got derailed a little bit. It was fun, exciting. I expect that. It's no biggie, it's no issue. You cannot get mad at everybody what they're doing online. It's extremely impossible. You just gotta do your content and be evergreen. I try to tell this young man named Joy, like, if you live that old lifestyle as a P, whatever, and think about erotica stuff, 9 out of 10 the space won't accept it. You gotta understand they didn't come from that cloth. You got a lot of ordinary individuals and men that grew up in the burbs, which is pretty cool, and you learn a lot. And I have no problem with individuals like that. I have no problem with certain individuals get it down, and appreciate the UD with the share. And I'm just saying, like, you just keep your things going and not worried about certain things. So yeah, man, I'm just keeping it. I'm just keeping it my end of the bargain. So keep being real and be efficient as I can. So basically, I just want to talk about what's going on YouTube on my end, and I'm just looking at it for what it is. I mean, a lot of people's into the wrong stuff, and but looking at Haiti and things like that, and I say, what I'm saying, I say no problem, and that's just that's just how that's just how it is. But yeah, I've been looking at some gear and equipment early in the stream. But Kuda was talking about the red pill stuff. Yeah, red pill is awareness. I don't believe it's PUAism. I believe it's more awareness, aware that everything's fucked up, but you got to learn how to be discernment. Black pill is my two ideologies I break down on this channel. I want to use what BGS's latest last black pill video is nihilism versus the utilitarian concept. You got change of destruction, change of construction. That's what black pill means to me. But I'm more on the hedonistic side of it. I'm more hedonistic than a nihilist. A nihilist is destructive. They're more extreme. It's an extreme ideology. It's different levels of nihilism, but it's extreme ideology. But a utilitarian person is more like an egalitarian. I'm more of an egalitarian type person on the low, really, because I want peace and tranquility. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. Um, that's what you gotta have in this world, and then you just be on it. And I'm just doing me right now. And yeah, man, just keep being efficient. So I'm not really even trying out here, man. Like, I'm just out here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even upset about it. So yeah. But yeah, I've been a little busy and things like that. Just gathered some thoughts from last night and people's different perspectives and things like that. But the whole Manosphere meetup thing is a joke. People just want to be seen and be on bigger screens and things like that. But what I've learned, most people love mainstream. They love it too much. And the problem I have with those individuals, they just want to be seen and be heard. They sound ignorant on TikTok, trying to say everybody's a liberal, this, leftist, this, and that. It's just ridiculous. It's getting to a point they just don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're a bunch of crybabies, man. Bunch of fucking crybabies. And he said they goofy. Yeah, they are goofy. They're super goofy. I just stay away from the nonsense what they do. I try to be more efficient than I can. And then that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really tripping. Not really tripping what's going on. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about certain things, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not emotional about that. So I keep it what it is. And that's just how it is. So that's just me on it. And then you keep it like that. So for me, I look at things from a a hedonistic standpoint, but you know what he said about the black pills was very knowledgeable. He was teaching this woman and try to get her channel started, things like that. He's doing his thing routine, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty chilly this winter or a nice winter. It's nice and breezy today on a fall day. It was nice yesterday, but it was nice today. No rain or nothing. It's gonna be clear all this weekend. Might see me do a self live stream tomorrow, but today it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. I appreciate it. People that come through, because if this stream don't last, we'll see how long it'll last. And I'll pop up and do one Sunday and see what's going on. But yeah, man. We're gonna see what's going to happen. You know, I got a few things to cover, buy some extra gear next month and just pack it in and you know, and see what I need to do and buy accessories for certain things. But for me, I'm just gonna keep the content pure as always and just be me and just stick with the historical streams on Wednesdays. I'll do Cambodia, I'll do Vietnam and Indonesia, and I'm done with it. And then if we want to talk about the history stuff on the website with realhistory.com, I will break down certain things. I might get into the Caribbean history. I don't know. I'd see if they have any American history. I said I was going to get into the Olmecs and yeah, I'll get into that. Yeah, somewhere around October, November. Yeah, because next month's going to be wild. There's a lot of stuff I'll talk about in that, and then get some views and things like that, and just try it out and just stay there, right? And just keep it as it is. So basically, you want that mentality and that foundation, and just keep it like it is for whatever reason. You just want that format, and to have that format, you just keep it going. I'm not even worried. So I know people want to meet up and do all this weird shit. I ain't doing none of that shit. They can go fuck themselves. I don't live in the city like that. The last time I lived in the city was probably 2019. That was like 2 years ago. I'm just trying to stick to where my guns are. Now it's not the time to meet up and do their plans. They gonna talk about the damn magazine and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. Shouts out to DS1 and everybody else that supported Team A game all day. They're doing great work, and Wheels, they have my support. I'll say it like that. But I will not sabotage or be a saboteur for somebody else's gain. I'm just not going to do that. I'm done with that. I mean, them days is over. I mean, yeah, that's cool when you're trolling, but I got to the point I'm like, fuck out of here. I'm doing me right now. See, last year I could have did this, but I didn't have time. I didn't have the headspace and the gear space to work on my content. I was going through something. I was transitioning. I didn't know how to do this type of stuff. It took me time. I had to learn. Then I had to learn to adapt. See, COVID threw everything off. I could have been doing this, but I didn't have the time and the patience to, well, I had patience to do it, but I didn't have the time and time constraints to do it. So it's not easy to do when you're doing a lot of things. So, you know, this just fell in my lap somewhere around April, because prior to April, I was doing pre-record content. I was doing the philosophy route and sticking with that. But then I changed my mind. I didn't want to do that. I already covered enough. Did a lot of research and things like that, and just break it down and just keep it efficient. So for me, on the other hand, you just keep efficient with it at all times. But for me, I'm not even worried about anything. Like, subscribers, that's all great. Now, shouts to the ones that subscribe. Appreciate y'all. You know, yeah, you're gonna get some decent content over here. I'm just evergreen over here. I talk about a lot of different things that most people don't talk about, touch on certain topics that they don't get into. That's tricky. I try not to go insane like certain people's that acts like the Coliseum over here. Ain't gonna mention no names, but you already know the individual, but I frequent over there. So yeah, it's kind of pretty cool that you learn a lot. But it's just what it is. I take it to the next level. And that's just that's how I get down. But you know what I'm saying? What's going on, AB? Salute, man. And that's just basically what you want to get down with. Tomorrow night is gonna be crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen Friday night. I ain't worrying about people going live right now. Today's my live today, so people are not just gonna come straight through right away because they're doing different things. I know people got their contents a little ready. But me, Thursday Thrills, I like it because it's a discussion I can have. I can have another one next month and just build off that and just have what I need to know. But yeah, I told this young man, Joy, do your thing, man. While your age, just keep pumping out content and you'll get there. You get the 100 subscribers and then keep going. Keep going forward. You're gonna need it. Because a lot of people, they're just not gonna be built for it. And that's just how it's gonna be. So I'm just gonna be efficient with it. And I'm just gonna take my time with it. So I'm not even worried at this point. So as what I was saying about, I'll say this week and people's talking about different things, I'm just keeping it simple. Like when he talked about the black pill stuff over this morning, I felt like it was kind of time to build on that, right? I'm not worried about helping those individuals because they ain't black pill. They're morally blue pill as hell, like he showed on the screen. But I get what he was saying. I mean, every now and then he'll drop a little gems there and there. So I'm not even worried at this point. So I'm saying I'll just try to break it down to my knowledge. I should have came to the stream today, but I didn't. I didn't have time. I had my own problems to deal with. And I was just moving around and things like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like he's doing his thing. Good shouts out to him. And it's a good thing. You know. Oh, not a problem, Joy. Salute, man. Salute. Yeah. Do your best, man. But yeah. Yeah, I talk about it all the time. Just be evergreen, man. You have the best content you're gonna have, but yeah, most people doing their thing and then just chilling. So you know what I'm saying, and that's just how you got to build up on it. What's going on, UD?
What's good, brother? How you feel?
Great. You?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm
That's good.
checking out a few things, taking care of some things outside and checking out a few things YouTube. I don't know. I might do a short live, like a self live. I ain't gonna have no panel stuff, but I just want to let you know that I support you. I support what you do. I'm in full agreement with that, and I think the problem is that a lot of us in this space, we gotta have global. We gotta think global. We gotta understand what really was going on, especially us as a people. That they are different things like Haiti and stuff. You know, even in Jamaica. Um, gotta check that out and everything. And I understand that there people will say that, oh, what about this country? There are some that don't respect. Yeah, that's true. I can't, I can't deny that and everything. I feel that there's a lot of things that's happening in this country that we don't want to talk about. There are, there was a school shooting about 15 minutes away from me.
Uh-huh.
You know, and we had to learn to be um diverse.
Right.
We not diverse. I know I'm diverse. I know you diverse. But for me, I just gotta like, no people. We need to get ourselves together. People want to go after each other, want to be judgmental and stuff, and but y'all the same people doing some crazy things. And I would tell y'all need to get your act together because number one, grind to see you. You probably fool some people around and stuff, but I know who you are. Stop being judgmental. Stop it because you're not helping. You're not doing the work. I don't care where you live at. I don't care what money you got. I don't care whatever you have. You know, respect the next person what they trying to do, and get yours together. Get your act together. And I think we got to stop that, man. We got to stop it because we got a lot of people that causing confusion, and then what they doing. After they do that, they sit back. And then you got these other people out here, they are supporting it. And really, I'm tired of seeing that. So let's get back. Ain't nothing wrong to entertain sometimes. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you need that, keep afloat. I get it. But at the same time, respect the ones that is bringing the truth. Respect the ones that's going to expand your mind. Respect the mind that's going to inspire. Do better. No matter what it is. Not fall back.
Right. Absolutely. And I agree. Being diverse is a great thing. It helps out try different things, and it just really builds your confidence of doing things, and it really helps. Oh shit. I'm Borgin? Oh dang.
Yeah.
Keep walking a little bit, yeah.
Hey, StreamYard, you're fucking up.
StreamYards, man. Yeah, man. StreamYards. Let me tell you, your StreamYards, the ones who got that free, they got the 50 hours, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm back. But yeah, being diverse is a good thing. And that's what you want to be. And the thing is, you just want to keep it simple.
Right.
So y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, bro.
Oh God. Hold on.
Yeah. The system, man.
Yeah, man.
It's the fucking system, B. The fuck.
Big brother in the sky trying to hold us back, but it ain't gonna happen, man.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
Oh shit.
Good, man. StreamYard, leave him alone, man. Hey.
Oh, right.
Man.
Go hound somebody else.
I can't hear no one.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Back out, come back.
Being diverse is one thing. So, you just gotta keep it going and things like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear Rashawn. Hold on.
Oh, what the fuck is going on here? StreamYard, you're fucking up.
I like you, man, from New York, man. Stop.
Yeah, they don't want the truth to get out. You know what I'm saying? You know how that be, man.
Yeah.
Word.
But I did a test in a rest stream.
Yeah.
It sounds all right, though. I just got to work out the kinks, man. So, unlimited and stuff, man. Because StreamYards, man, used to be up 20 hours, up to 50. Oh, okay, you back.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still here, but I can't hear nobody.
What in the fuck is going on?
So do you think we might have to go back out and come back in?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay, everybody's muted. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, the hell going on here?
But yeah, I think being diverse is a great thing, man. Like, I don't know what's going on with the StreamYards, but let's see. Hold on. I'll just see.
Yeah, sometimes
a little
you
bit.
drop back down and come back in, like
Wi-Fi.
on the radio Darkness was talking about.
Let me see.
Yeah,
it started out good, but it's connected. But yeah, I think that's just part of it. And that's how you gotta be, with your content and things like that. But that's what I try to do. So it's one of those things that you gotta get used to and things like that. So yeah. I can't hear.
Why can't this man not hear? StreamYard, what y'all doing?
Man, when they see me, man, they like,
Or me.
Oh, man, you already know. These heavy hitters right here, 4 at the same time. That's a lot of vibration right there.
I think I'm back, but I don't know what I'm.
Yo, can you hear me?
Oh man, let me try speaker for a minute. Oh man, I don't have to refresh. Hold on.
Shit.
I'll be back. I don't have to refresh. Hold on.
Yeah, man.
But, I'm just here for the brothers, man. I'm here for the truth to get out. I walked through so many doors, and I'm just trying to get these brothers like caution, caution. Don't go through that door, man. I've been there, man, and I was a lion in the beginning, still my poor brother lion, and it's like, shouts out to DS1, shouts out to Underrated Darkness, shouts out to Gold Professor. These guys built me, man. You know what I'm saying? So I took whatever, you know what I'm saying, but these guys had offered, and I made it to my own style, man.
Right, right.
So if I never said that on the public platform, I'm saying it here, man. Thank you, brothers, because these are the type of brothers that I want to be around. You know what I'm saying? Because some of us got similar passes, some greater than others. You know what I'm saying? But these are the brothers that I more relate to in my everyday life, whether it's
Right.
online, where it's dealing with family members, where it's dealing for people at my job. You know what I'm saying? Or just dealing with women, period, man, and how these brothers conduct themselves. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's bringing hard issues to these spaces that need to be talked about. Only a special type of dynamic brothers could do that. Whatever backlash happens, these brothers going to stand firm. And I want to be around firm brothers who's not going to pissy fight anything, who's going to keep it raw as possible. Them are the brothers I want to stand by, be alliance with, or whatever you call it, or even be sociable. We don't have to be the best friends, but we have a common goal. Them the brothers I want to surround myself with. No matter it's good, bad, or ugly, because I've been through the ugly already. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind sparring, you know what I'm saying? But there's nothing like having other brothers who you could come to, you know what I'm saying? If you have any type of problems. So that is my take on it.
Yeah. That's great, man. Like, I try to provide this as my challenge, my content, and that's part of it. And it's just like you look at a lot of different things, and I'm observing a lot of people what they're talking about and things like that. And I think Kuda did that black pill stream, and I was like, okay, versus the red pill. I said that's an interesting topic, kind of like his normal spills on it. He'll drop them every now and then, but it was kind of like a light panel. It wasn't heavy. I had to see the replay. I know it was like 9 hours, but he did his usual, and I caught it on the tail end. So and I think I was in the stream, but not the tail end, but it was midway, and then I just got used to it. So I think over 9 hours, he did talk about it. But those people, they were just usually I don't know, they didn't understand. But I think he helped that one woman. That's like that's cool. So yeah. What's going on, Rashawn? I see you over there.
What's going on? Oh, at Nate's.
Yeah. He be going in.
Yeah, he definitely going ham.
Yeah.
He fucking went ham on GC for a bit.
Yeah. He went in on Cameron. That was funny, that last stream, and he told his ass up when he was talking about Cynthia G. And Cynthia G made a response to his video. Yeah, I saw that. I was at that stream, and he said something about it. She made a response to one of his old videos. He don't even care, right? He said that bitch is ugly. She said that's ugly. The way he said, and the way he said it, she's one of those people that got picked on, and he actually used to do that when he was younger. And he said he felt sorry the ones he picked on, but that's how it was back then. He just straightforward. But then he mentioned Karis One, talking about he used to be a goon and stuff, and which I kind of believe him. And he actually went one of his concert. He went one of his concerts, right? And then he said that guy's like 16. That's a big dude. But before he switched his style up, when his friend died, when he talked about it in the stream, and I said, yeah, there's some true shit to that. Yeah. When he got killed, that's when he kind of changed and did his, I forget what album he mentioned, but he's a big KRS-One fan. And I said, oh, I did not know that. I mean, I always like KRS-One too.
He was
Was it
talking
a
about, he was talking
Yeah.
about Criminal Minds, man, with the guns and shit on it. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't it Criminal
Yeah.
Minds?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
what happened was that I heard it. I forgot what link, but whatever link I find it, sir, I'm gonna send it to you. But
All right.
they was talking about that when Scott LaRock was living, you know, KRS. He said, I already wrote some conscious stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
What happened was coming criminal mind. No, you need to come with this criminal stuff and put the consciousnesses. So when he did the conscious stuff, like late 80s and go towards 90s, no, he already did that already. He wrote that. You know what I mean? He said, no, we need to hit him with this. And that's what Criminal Minded was born. You know what I mean? Because he was gonna put the conscious stuff. A lot of people don't understand. They know that he was gonna put the conscious stuff. He said, no, Scott LaRock, like, nah, we need to put this stuff right now.
I
This
did
is-
not know that.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
Mm.
That's
Mhm.
serious.
Mm.
Because they say Scott LaRock, man, like Scott LaRock was about that life, man. He was about that action. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, him and KRS-One, and then I think Nathaniel was talking about it like on that other stream, not this him stream right now, but the Sinji. If you watch it, and sorry, he talked about like in between the tail end of it, he broke down and how he met his peoples and things like that in that concert, and how he died, and he remembered like it was yesterday. And a lot of people knew. That's how he kind of changed. And I mean, yeah, his content after that was good, but they wasn't feeling it at the time. It meant something, but over the years, people kind of just like when Gangsta Rap came, that kind of changed everything. It was kind of hard to listen to KRS-One. I mean, KRS-One was dope. Don't get me wrong, he was dope like late 80s, the 90s. It was great back then. But then when it got to the mid 90s, that kind of just it just went away. When the Nas and he mentioned Nas and Jay-Z were best friends. He mentioned that in the stream. He said they were best friends before the
I didn't
Ether
know that
thing.
either.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
And he said the worst thing you would call another man was ugly. But you know, even though he believed it, but that's how men will say that automatically because that's how we get down. But the way he said it though, I was like, yeah, there's some truth there. And then he used the Flavor Flav method of being ugly, and he broke that down. And at the time, you know, most people was okay with it, but now people are so damn sensitive, you know, you can't really say much anymore. But what he was trying to say in so many words, once that gangster rap hit, it kind of killed some of the hip hop essence of being, you know, with the knowledge. I mean, prime example, MF Doom, before he was MF Doom, he was with KMD, you know, Daniel, before he wore that mask when his brother died, you know, that thing changed. He had some hard stuff and things just went left. And then when he started becoming MF Doom, you know, his stuff came underground. So there's a lot of rappers been through that phase. So you had to be alternative. You had to be like those guys, like the Hieroglyphs in the Bay Area. You know, they had problems with mainstream, you know, rap. You know, because the gangster rap, you know, there's a lot of competition, but they had good albums and shit. It may not have been top sellers, but you had to find them overseas, and that's how it all started from them first. And then the mainstream rappers saw what they was doing. They said, "Damn, we can make money off of this." You know what I'm saying? The royalties and things like that. KRS-One was a big believer in that, being diverse, but it's just people wasn't feeling it. In the tail end of my generation, I would say like. The younger generation, I respected them back when they growing up as a child. You know, KRS-One had some dope joints. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna lie.
He did. Yeah, he definitely did.
And,
Man.
Yeah, and the
Man,
thing
I got
about
all
me,
history when I was
born and raised in New York, I think what it was that what hip hop did wrong, we stopped even working up the essence of hip hop. I'm talking about the germ of hip hop. I'm talking about everything that we fight for. And I'm not saying nothing against gangster rap, because you know that had to happen, because you know it was the crime was happening to police back then in Cali, what was going on for years and years, but also it does resonate around the country. But I think what it was that us as a people that was in the music business back then, we didn't want to work together. We just see this one thing, we're gonna push it, and everything else has got to fall about. Oh, you a sucker, like you wearing dashikis, or you a sucker and you want to go to college, or you a sucker, you just on everyday 9 to 5. You know what I mean? And so it did cause a friction, especially like in New York. You know what I mean? People said like I knew because I was in it. Oh, you gotta take, you gotta take. I ain't taking no stance. Nigga, you crazy? I like what I like. You know what I mean? And I think that right now, and in the '90s was all good and everything, but at the same time, it was turmoil, man. It was turmoil. Brothers, brother come out of jail. They's with the rappers. You know what I'm saying? They was in the crew, in the camp. They causing ruckus and all that, but they ain't want to bring them out because that's how it was back then. And then that's when I feel like they are good, pretty good rappers even back then was not being seen. And so getting to Nas and Jay-Z, yeah, they was best of friends. They used to travel together. I synced it. And then after all that go by,
Yeah, they also had an earlier joint in during that time too.
Yeah, that before that ether, when that ether came, when the situation when Karis when he broke it down, asked it down, even though he's from New York, I know he's legendary out there. And he said that changed a lot, but he went in on the locks and the DMX. If you paid attention, he said Cameron had the loudest mouth because his mouth got him more trouble of not getting those big deals. 50 tried to help him, disrespecting him, and then 50 came back, and a lot of people didn't realize that y'all better stop playing with 50. 50's a smart businessman, even though his rap is okay, but his business, like the way he moves around, a lot of people underestimate 50 Cent, which is true. And I agree with what he was saying, because 50 has enough sense of a cooler head, but Cameron gets emotional and hot and has that temper, because a lot of people don't know. I forget what he said about Harlem. He said that ain't Harlem, the Harlem that we knew, because I know what he's talking about. Harlem, old Harlem, that did not have that Dipset feel. You know what I mean? It's non-Alpo-ish. He was talking about and the way he said it, man. And I agree with him because at the time Harlem was very different back in those days, and now you look back at it now. He remembers Cameron, the old Cameron, in the late 90s and the 2000s. Yeah, that's the Cameron I like, but today's Cameron is kind of like the emotional type and not even tough and things like that. And then the way he broke it down makes sense. I mean, he already lost the battle before when Jadakiss was going to go in on him, but she called him, this man is soft, a bitch, like on stage. A lot of people didn't pay attention to that. They were so busy with the music and jam and what he was trying to show you. She dissed him first. And then a lot of people don't know. See, they wasn't together, but Cameron messed that up. It was his ego. A lot of people try to say, what? Yes, it was, because he has a big mouth. How many times he tried to unify Dipset? So many times. I can remember he got in a situation with them with deals and stuff. It was his mouth. And he used that female analogy, which is true. Because if you actually meet the guys, he said, man, we've done so much for this nigga. And then this how you treat. But hey, that's what happens when you're a star like that. It's like what we said on Joey's panel. You know who you are when you're young. It breaks down who this guy is. And then it's kind of funny how he breaks down these rappers down. He said, the Locks been together since they were like, for so many years, since 92, he was saying.
15,
like in 92. Yeah.
Who knows?
It was back in 92.
Right.
And the way he said it, though, it's true.
Right. I just found out, man. Shouts out to Nixon. I think I'm saying your name right, L Nixon. You know what I'm saying? He be in these spaces, and he said that he seen the Wu-Tang Saga, and freak, I did not know this, that Raekwon and Ghostface Killer like actually had real beef. Like,
I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that years ago. Yeah, they had beef. I'll tell you what happened was one of them, I think Ghostface had like a 9 or something, like a black gun, and then I think Raekwon, it started over something. I forget. Most New Yorkers know the story, but they used to go at each other's heads before they before they formed. Yeah, because I used to listen to albums, and they talk about it, and they mention it, reference it. It was kind of like their little old thing, but and Meth, they were all friends, but the cousins, I think they found it. I think it was RZA, Jizz, and ODB. They were cousins. They were family. And they had this one joint in the 80s. It was rapping, and I think his daughter was born. I forget, it was in the late 80s or something like that. It's on YouTube, and he was doing that beatboxing sound. I forget the name of that video. And if you type in ODB back in the 80s or something like that, it was a joint. This is before he was the 90s ODB. You know what I mean? This is 80s ODB when it was doing the 80s stuff like that. They have some of the old stuff on YouTube. You'd be surprised. What's going on, Pastor $40 salute, man?
Are we talking about all together now?
Yeah, when it was again in the 80s, the start of it, you know, he was it was RZA in that joint. It's on YouTube. It's an old clip of him, and he was making, it's like boom, the damn, you can find it on YouTube. Yeah, you can find it. Yeah,
you were talking about.
Yeah. And it's talking about his daughter was born, and they was cheering for him, but it was all those people represent him. See, we're talking about that ODB before they even formed, and then those other guys came through later. But yeah, I know their history very well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, their beef. It didn't really last that long. It's just it lasts, but I mean, outside of it, you know, before the television, but it didn't really last that long because when they formed, they had to have a name or something like that. But Wu-Tang was fearsome. They was like the closest thing, the opposite of gangster rap. They was kind of like they had a presence. They had a combination of underground and mainstream. You know what I mean? Yeah. But Dipset was mainstream. I agree with Kuda on this, but what I disagree with Kuda is no, Cameron was the emotional type. Shouts out to Ask Nathaniel about that. That is true. That is true. He is very emotional. I can tell. Because at first I didn't want to believe that when I was younger, but the more stories I hear about him, if you ever meet him, yeah, some guys is like that. When you run a group and the leader, yeah, some of them can be very emotional. It depends. See, men know men. You know, they can tell who is and who's not. You know, if you're from the street, you'll know who's tough and who's not. You know, and these guys know, man. And that's why I'll be listening. I'll be listening to gems they be saying, but that's just usually the way it is. So, you know, I don't get into it.
Like, prime example, look at the video clip of Junior Mafia's basketball team against Bird Gang's team. Now, there was a fight that broke out. And who was the first one you saw running out that fucking park? Was Cam.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I mean, people say he's emotional. I've been hearing that for like years, even when I was listening to
It's true, man.
It's true. And then and thanks to Ask Nathan, he broke it down. You know, I think one of his friends' niece gave him a pink car or something. He mentioned that on the stream too. I have it on the community tab, his recent stream. And talking about SNG, but if you hear what he was saying about him, I was like, well, that's some true shit. I've heard some stories, but now it's true though, so it's confirmed. And then when I saw that verses about what he was trying to say, those Sheik dissed him, but then Jadakiss went on with it. See, Cameron act like it wasn't him. He thought it was the whole group, but no. They was coming at you, man, because you ran Dipset. Yeah, they wasn't together, and that's why you don't see Hell Royal and not everybody else because he
to the ground.
Yeah. He broke them up how many times? Like 2 or 3 times. Like, and then the Locks been together for years. I knew the Locks was gonna win. And then Kuda trying to say, no, don't Dipset. Yeah, Dipset had amazing catalog, but we're talking about the foundation of unity as like brothers, like brotherhood, you know, like internal values type stuff. Yeah. And they have a juice stops. Yeah, of course, Jada. Of course I was gonna pick Jadakiss. He's the best out of the one. Him and Styles, and Sheik's cold too.
She's very cold. They don't give him credit.
They don't give him credit. I give him credit. No, Sheik's
I give him credit too.
That's a fact, bro. They not give Sheik Luke's credit, bro. For real.
I said that. I was like, yo, don't be y'all niggas are crazy sleeping on Sheik Luch, the silver. Come on.
You got bars, y'all. He got balls. Trust me, you be looking. But I remember even back in the days. Now I'm going back to New York now. Going back in the 90s and the 2000s, Uptown, they used to have them. They used to have them bad parties, and I know that because I've been to a few of them. And I'm telling you, Cameron do not get no attention. Oh man, you be like, God, and everything got go to them. That's when yeah, that's when it was really big. Also, let me throw this out to the people. Now, when Brother Sir was talking about that Raekwon and Ghostface Killer didn't get along, one of the points that people don't notice, Ghostface Killer's from Stapleton, and Raekwon was from Park Hill.
Right.
Back in the days, they never got along for years. They didn't get along for years. They was always going after each other. But Sir, he was talking about RZA and them. You know, they did the Gotti move. You know, call them up. You know, say see they can get this paper, and that's how they formed. But so that's what I'm saying. And then they was like only 12 blocks away. They was only 12 blocks away from each other. So I just need to throw that out there. They never.
That's true. That's true. What you saying? You do. You know this. Y'all from New York. Y'all three brothers from NY. Y'all know. And the same thing how they formed. When I saw that old clip with ODB and RZA, and I think Jizza was there, and then they talking about when his daughter was born. I think she's probably around my age, got a 2 years older or whatever. I think it was 86, 87, something like that. But all I know was that was around that time too. So yeah, I mean, they talk about it in their songs, and they even mention it in interviews. I mean, I'm cool with Ghostface. I like his music. Raekwon's cool too. The Chef, Incarcerated Scarfaces, shit.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Credit Inspector Deck. He don't get credit.
Yeah, Inspector Deck's one of my. I think he's one of my top 3 favorites. It's him.
Right.
It's really Jizza. I like Jizza, and I like ODB too because they're different styles. Even though I like Method Man, don't get me wrong, it's a tie between Method Man and Jizza because I like their flows. But I do like Inspector Deck. Don't get me wrong, he don't get enough credit either. Now now You God is kind of. He missed the mark, even though he was good, but he kind of missed the mark. I forget what someone said about him. Yeah, most people feel sorry about his career. Yeah, it just didn't get off the ground, but everybody else was good, though.
I said you God got better. I said when he was Wu-Tang, I gotta say this. You God, and every time they was like, he was getting better and better. But
man.
He was getting better. He was getting better. When he did Black Shampoo or Triumph, that's his hot. I gotta give him.
You gotta give him his credit.
Right, nicer.
You God was like running around because you God in an interview, man. He was like sometimes he was late for the sessions or he was in a sneak bug wilding and he was locked up.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So yeah, man, or like. Sometimes she'll get mad and be like, sometimes the beats this was whack for him. You know what I'm saying?
It was just a rush.
He had some good joints. Don't get me wrong. He wasn't a bad rapper. I mean, he was good. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, it's just they didn't want to. He didn't get no credit. It's a lot of good ones in there. It's just the ones I like is good. They're all good. But solo wise, it was hard for him. You know, it's just like they said, well, fuck this nigga.
Man,
you know,
a lot of competition. Everybody could spit. Like, that's hard, yo.
Yeah, that's hard.
Amongst of giants. And let me go back to the DMX thing real quick.
Go ahead.
To the locks, because I'm reading the DMX book. And I think everybody should read that book, man, because it's very like eye-opener. It's an eye-opener book. And he was talking about why the ones who started the record label.
Yeah, Wading.
Yeah. So when you go to the Rough Rider studio, like you have so many battle rappers, man, for everywhere. Like one battle over here, another battle over there, and that's how the Locks was able to sharpen their swords. You know what I'm saying? Being amongst DMX, because DMX was the one that put them in, brought them home. You know what I'm saying? Brought him to the studio or whatnot. And man, it was they say that it was this doggy, man. It was doggy.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Like, that's how battle rap was. They even mentioned that the Locks in the interview after that battle with Dipset. They talk about things like that. They talk about it all the time. Yeah, I might have to check that book out, James, man, if I ever order it. But yeah, man, because I always liked them and Rough Riders. Rough Riders, they had a hell of a team. It reminds you of Wu-Tang a little bit because Wu-Tang was together a little bit, even though they had that split with ODB's, death. That's a whole nother story on that
would
one.
have been
But
a better versus, to my opinion. Like the Wu
yeah,
Tang against the Lox, though, that would have been fire.
yeah, that would have been. They both are
Fire. All they
culturally, yeah.
classics, all the Lox classics, and all the Wu Tang classics.
And
Man, that would have been
tell
epic, bro.
yeah, and you know what? And we ain't talking about another color Wu Tang have. They mix tapes. They got mad mix.
They got a lot of mad mixing. I done heard every single one of them. They're as cold as fuck.
Wu Chronicles.
So that one he did what they did with the
different,
Beatles.
I believe.
I've heard one from ODB from the 80s, the same songs he did with his first album. Raw as fuck, man. And yeah, he can rap, but he had that offbeat style. The reason I like him, he was a character. Every rapper he put on his first album, fire, man. But you know, the cutting heads with his cousin RZA, that's like one of my personal favorites of his album. And I like the piano beat to it. It's like doom 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 doom. I like that. I got that album too. But he has some other good joints too. Don't get me wrong. He has some great joints.
But I say like this, one of my favorite Wu-Tang, when they did Infusion of the Beatles, I forgot the LP back in '67. Strawberry something, yo, y'all gotta hear that.
Yeah, I heard that. That's
you gotta hear that. That shit,
damn.
yo, oh my
God,
ridiculous.
I gotta listen to that again. I gotta listen to that.
Yo, I'm telling you, I'm listening, I'm like, it's and then people don't understand this. I want you to understand what I'm saying. When Wu-Tang was like doing mixtapes like that, it was actually white boys was really appreciate the Beatles and even Wu-Tang. You know what I mean? They start reading their history. And you know what I'm saying? But I heard things. I said, what? They do this? I remember one of my boys, he said, yo, because he was in entertainment industry. He said, yo, you gotta play this dog. I said, what? The Beatles? I said, what? Yeah. I heard it. I was like, yo, done. And I want people to understand, this is the time that Wu-Tang was like a year into the business. They was always making music. They wasn't taking no time off. You know? I'm very appreciative of that, man.
Word, that's a whole fact, man. Because I listen to the Beatles, to the Doors. I love the Doors, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got them in my
playlist. Morrison was spitting. Brother Sir. Yeah. I want you to go to I want y'all to listen to this. Go to the Doors when they did Soul Parade, that LP back in '69. Listen to Wild Child.
Facts.
Listen to Wild Child and Soft Parade. No, they got other joints too. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
Go to Soft Parade. Listen to Wild Child. Jim Morrison. Oh my, yo, you be like, what?
They got live performances.
They got so many joints I've heard in the 80s, but I'll check the one you talked about, UD, man. Shit, you know, they got some joints I remember. Like when I had my old channel, I watched all the joints from the 80s. And I was like, when I had ODB's first album, I said, man, they're awesome. Even the mixtape, I said, man, them shits is tight, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Wu-Tang, their mixtapes is ridiculous. I know the Lox worse too, but that's how it was back then. Even the interviews, they talk about those joints and how they made them. See, that's that you know, the LP and that vinyl. Man, see, that's when DJs was DJs. And what he said over at Antique, you was over there, James, and he said they actually had DJs, but now it's like, like Kuda's saying, the mixers, the auto tune. He mentioned that on his channel too. I pay attention to what Kuda be saying with the media and the gear.
And so I just want to veer off topic real quick. Nicer, you right? I'm listening to Do or Die 2 with AZ, and yo, that album is phenomenal, man. AZ is top notch, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what, AZ. I think one of the best collabos that we never really talked about is AZ and Nas, man. They was putting out fire, yo.
Right.
Yeah, that they one of the best, to me, one of the best underrated collabos of hip hop, man. Them motherfuckers, I like everything they do. I like the way how they bounce off each other. And I'm telling you, AZ, don't sleep on AZ, dog.
Man, AZ is like
He's
fine
official,
wine,
dog.
man. Like he just make you want to get fresh, put on a suit. You know what I'm saying? Go to a 5-star restaurant, be with a beautiful woman, and just relax by the ocean. You know what I'm saying? With a cigar, whatever you like to do in this meditate, man, and just take in the essence. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, to me, his album, you know what I'm saying? His new project, it's a classic to me. I know it just came out. I said that about Nas joint, about King Disease 1. I said it quick and fast. I said it's a classic. King Disease 2, that's a bona fide classic. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just putting it out there, man. That is what my heart want me to say.
Absolutely. He said AC so underrated. That's what Juan G said. Yeah. The MCs, yeah, they were.
Mm-hmm.
All them bangers, boy. Yeah, but that
still didn't get our stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what the?
Yeah.
Y'all call yourselves hip-hop?
What's going on, DeAndre? What's going on, man? Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna build tonight. Yeah, DeAndre's up here. Yeah. Yeah. He be on it. Yeah, he'll be on here in a couple of more minutes. So I ain't worried. It's already an hour. So yeah, I'm in now. It's build time. But you know, like I said, Ask Nathaniel broke it down about the Lux and DMX. I mean, not DMX. Dipset battle. He's right about Cameron, man. Like, yeah, he want to be ball hogging the team, and I think Angerman said the same thing. Both of them said the same thing, and I agree. I know Kuda kind of disagreed with me on it. That's the only disagreement we had about it. I said, no. Cameron's big mouth cost him everything, just like he did with 50 and everybody else and Jay-Z. And yeah, it's true. And then the more I see it and I look back at it now, like, yeah, that's true. He has a point.
Let's keep it real, man. My big mouth cost me jobs, good jobs too. You know what I'm saying? Like Home Depot, you know what I mean? Hospital jobs, because I was working at a nursing home. But that's some happened to do with it. Relationships, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's with a woman or family members and stuff like that. So I see how Cameron can mess up certain let me see, like certain deals that presented him, you know what I'm saying, on the table, because Cameron could have been 50 Cent status. But you got to understand one thing about 50 is that some people read 48 Laws of Power, but 50 Cent, like every man say, like he lived 48 powers. He lived it. Right. So that's why they was able to get him the 50 Law of Power. You know what I'm saying? So
absolutely.
He said, something to think about.
Yeah. What y'all think about Jean Grey? I don't know who that is.
I have Genius. I have that. I have her album somewhere in my house.
Okay. Let me look that up. I don't know who that is. Nice to be listening to them joints, boy. I don't know what she be listening to.
That's a fact.
She be listening to wildest joint.
Oh, trust me.
Oh, okay. I know who she is.
Yeah.
Oh, she's born in she's born in the 70s. Oh, she's in good shape. Oh, she's in her 40s. I didn't know she was that good. Yeah, I don't be listening to people like that. I mean, some people like her though. Don't get me wrong. She's a rapper from Brooklyn. Yeah, I might have to listen to some of her stuff. She's probably got some cold joints, but nice to be listening to all types of music. See, I don't know these people like that. Yeah. I've listened to different rap artists. Don't get me wrong. I'm more old school with it, but I haven't seen enough. You know. Yeah. Okay. It's about perspective. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, man. That's a good thing, because a lot of times you learn a lot about people from New York, because, you know, if I ever visit, I'm be like, yeah, that's how. And then when they criticize you, it is for real, you know, especially in New York. You know, you got to, and especially when it comes to music, they said, nah, we get you. Because I worked with a couple of them that used to live on the Jersey line in New York, back and forth in Brooklyn and all that. And they said the same thing. They said that they're going to come at your head if you like some, but if it ain't, they're going to let you know about it. That's one thing I respect about the NY. And they'll tell you that's just music. And I try to kudos, yeah, you DC, but NY's got a special taste of music.
They break down the rapper, they'll break down who's in the session, like the drums or whatever they're playing. It's like New York. Okay, see, like everything, like from fashion is dealing with music. Music is dealing with the guys. They know the guys because they live probably in the same projects together. So they hands on with it because they know these guys. These rap stars, your biggest rap stars, still come in the hood. Like they know these guys before they was famous. They seen these guys coming out the same building or hanging on the same block or the cruise or whatever, like Underrated Darkness was talking about. So New York cast is going to have a more direct insight of what's really going on with these rappers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, man. Holy shit. Man, since we're on a music related topic, I actually for the first time of my small YouTuber journey, I had to talk about read between these contracts, or you could be a sucker and all. And it's true. Like, for those who are trying to get into the music industry, I would say this: it's better for you to go independent.
Facts.
Yeah.
Instead of signing to a 360 deal contract. Now, it may be beneficial, but at the same time, it also will stifle your creative freedom as well.
That's true. Yeah.
Very true.
Right. You're right. Brother Sir, I put the information in the chat. You know, you could go check it out. Yeah, I put the Soft Parade. People is the Doors. The LP is Soft Parade 1969. All right. The two songs that I put is Soft Parade and Wild Child. But the rest of the joints is good too. Don't get me wrong. The rest of the joints is true. I just want y'all listening. You can listen to the Soft Parade and let me know after that when y'all listen to it.
Okay. Let me see what
Oh, thank you, Nice Shirt, man. You right about that, man. You know, the new job I'm at right now, man, they say like, yo, man, like, cause I be seeing people working at the cashier line. Cause I work at the grocery store. Them people be on their feet sometimes 10-hour shifts. You know what I'm saying? Really not taking too long of a break, probably like a 15-minute break. People been there for like 15 years and still working part-time. Sometimes 30 years still working part-time. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, they come to me and about their home life, and I just trying to give them a broad perspective, you know what I'm saying, of the things that I've been through. Being sober for 5 years, you know what I'm saying? Loss of relationships, you know what I'm saying? I had people pass in my life. 6 people actually died within a month apart of each other. You know what I'm saying? So within the 6 people, one of them was my father, my cousin, 26, my aunt, throat cancer. You know what I'm saying? One of my best friends got murdered. You know what I'm saying? So my niece passed away. She got stabbed to death 15 times. You know what I'm saying? So these are the things that I could bring, you know, to work, these spaces, if they want to know. I dealt with hyenas before, you know what I'm saying? Just even talking to them about their dark side, about whatever, nothing pertaining to sex. So there's a lot of different things about me that I ain't even scratched the surface yet that I really could bring into these spaces, man, and how I overcame all these things. Because I know that some of these things that people will go into depression, that they won't even take a bath days at a time. It won't even eat, won't even be functioning enough to take care of their kids, bro, because they're dealing with so much of depression and so much weight on them.
Right.
And with me, I probably could bring them out of it, bro. Like,
yeah.
For real.
I mean, you have I would say a hell of a story, and you know, I mean, rest in peace to certain your family members, man.
Yeah,
like,
man.
You know,
you, man.
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, that'd be like a book, James. You can write about yourself, you know, and say,
Sure.
hey, yeah,
Push that,
Yeah,
man.
man.
yeah,
Yeah,
man.
no doubt. Thank y'all, man. Everywhere I go, man. Then like my second job, I work in a hospital, man, and like I be making patients smile, man, and knowing that they going through what they going through. Some probably got COVID, some probably got flus or whatever the case may be. This couple was in a car accident, and like he was going through so much pain, and like he's like a dude that talk like me, keep on talking, keep on talking. So sometimes I have to really back in, and I was just making them smile, man, making them laugh. You know what I'm saying? So that's my weekend job that I do at the hospital. You know what I mean? So I worked all through COVID, man, and when it first hit at both jobs. So I seen like y'all was talking about automation. I see it, man. I seen the shelves empty there when COVID first hit, man. It was
Right,
nothing,
Mhm.
nothing, not a damn thing. So as time went on, they had the elderly to come in by themselves because the young people or couples or whoever was just bum rushing, man. You know what I mean? Knocking over the old people and everything, man, just to get to the tissue. That was the first thing that like went out. Then it was like the hand sanitizer. After the hand
Oh
sanitizer, people started
man.
having allergic freaking laundry detergent. After the laundry detergent, all the soups was gone. Then all the crackers was gone. Then these grocery stores made it like you only could buy one item each. Like one toilet paper, one hand sanitizer, one of every other products, you know what I'm saying? That was available to them. So that was
Wow.
crazy, bro. That was crazy. That was a
Oh,
crazy day. And I was
man,
doing stock. I was doing stock that day when the pandemic first hit. It was bananas.
man, let me tell you something, bro. Like down here in the downstate, bro. Oh man, I had never heard this. Like motherfuckers were like the whole fucking shopping store ran out of fucking paper towels and toilet.
yeah, I saw that down here too.
What the
It's
fuck?
it's they on some wild ish.
Like y'all niggas acting like y'all about to get hit with the T virus or something. Like this some Resident Evil type shit. like like some zombies gonna come up or something. Like y'all niggas are bugging. Like y'all, I'm like, hey, shit, each day on, but god damn, niggas fighting over toilet paper. Like shit.
Yeah, they fight over some little shit like that. I mean, hey, you know, people was wild when it first hit. They was
Yeah, it
wild over
was.
that shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
just like
was
that Popeyes
wild.
chicken sandwich.
Oh, that's even
Bro, when I
worse.
first hit
That
up
shit.
here, it was bananas. When we first hit,
Yeah, that was bananas as
lines
hell.
around the corner.
And people got killed over that. It was some guy got
Oh
killed over
yeah,
that.
hell
Yeah, I
yeah.
forget what
Yep.
state. Yeah, that shit was foul, man.
I'm like, oh, these niggas serious?
Over a
I'm like,
damn chicken,
Yeah,
and to me, that sandwich was overrated, man.
oh, there's
yeah. I had one. I bought one. I was like, come on now.
yeah, like I took a bite of it. I was like, so this is what y'all niggas been killing for? Like over a goddamn chicken sandwich.
I mean, I
Yeah,
tried the spicy one and the regular. They okay, but there's nothing special about it.
Man,
Yo, man, they must
shit.
probably put something in that though. I'm like, you know how New York was in the '80s, like the cheese line, and like that's what
Yeah.
had me thinking about like that damn chicken sandwich, man. I'm like, damn, this shit must have something in it, man. I don't know, like, you know.
Some people say it had crack in it. That I kind
I
of
think it
believe them.
did. The cheese,
Yeah,
them cheese
years ago.
lines was all the way down the freaking road, bro. All
Yeah.
and people was waiting. Like, how can you wait all them hours just for a sandwich?
Just for a goddamn sandwich. Like the fuck?
The Chick-fil-A first happened up here, the lines was long because they advertised it in the news. That Chick-fil-A shit, oh man, that
Yeah,
shit
they
long.
Yeah,
yeah.
Chick-fil-A got some good joints. I like the deluxe. I
Oh,
ain't gonna lie.
okay. I never
Yeah.
had Chick-fil-A. I never had it.
No, Chick-fil-A is good. They treat you nice. Some people in there, they always nice though. Like I never had no problems with them. That's the only fast food restaurant to show etiquette like that. Like that's weird.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They actually have. It's funny. They actually have a Chick-fil-A like a town over from me. I'm like, see, now you know that you can't bring Chick-fil-A to the hood, my nigga.
No, you can't. You can't.
No,
Bruh.
man, but then yo, motherfucker want to stick you up from that shit. Oh, yo, I forgot to tell you, I posted. Yeah, I posted. Yeah, I posted another Doors LP. It's Strange Days, 1967. You ever
Yeah.
listen to the rest of it? It's strange. Listen, especially listen to Strange Days and My Eyes Had Seen You.
Mm.
But the rest of the LP is good. Now, My Eyes Had Seen You. He was talking about worldly ugly women. Oh my God, yo, but
Yeah.
yo, you gotta listen to it. It's funny. Yo, Jim Morrison was fun, but it's true though.
Right.
Beat
And
is
then
hot,
I'll
yo.
buy.
Oh shit!
Listen, Lee,
Going on, bro?
please.
What's going on, Ism?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Lee Morgan, please. I don't know if it's the documentary up on Netflix.
Oh, Lee
Watch
Morgan?
that freaking documentary, yo. Watch that documentary. It's powerful. It's powerful.
He
That's all
died
I'm gonna
early
say.
too.
Yeah, man. He actually died in the at a club.
At a
You know
club,
what I'm
he stabbed
saying?
up for nothing.
His wife killed him.
Yeah, he's a jazz legend, y'all. He's a
Right.
jazz legend.
I love
Right,
jazz.
right.
Bro. I love jazz.
Lee
Like that's the
Morgan.
only thing that could calm me down is jazz.
Man, Lee Morgan. Yo, hear Lee Morgan stuff, yo. That's all I'm saying, man. I will not
Yeah.
stay home. And also the doors I put, yo. I'm telling you, listen to them songs, man. You be like, my eyes have seen you. Yo, y'all laugh at that. I said Jim Morrison's stupid.
Yeah.
Jim Morrison's stupid. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
but he was telling, but see,
man, it's like
he was actually telling the truth. In Strange
yo, I
Days,
never heard.
yo.
I'm like they was funky like that back in the day, like white boys. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, like I'm not trying to be like, I'm like these white boys is getting down for the crown. You know what I'm saying?
You're like,
Crazy,
fuck
yo,
this.
it's crazy. Sometimes I
It
wish I
wasn't
was
good.
living back then, man. I just want to experience times like that from back in the days, bro.
And you know, let me tell you about Jim Morrison. Everybody said Jim Morrison was into drugs back then. I ain't gonna run, but they said he went to Paris in 1971. But what happened was when he was with the Doors, their order was on drugs. But he wrote an American novel about America, and he said you need to read it, need to change your life, and then they was getting ready to work. They was getting ready to work on another album back in '71, and then in Paris, they said that he passed away on drugs back in '71.
It's gone true.
But
Yeah,
today, I don't believe it. I think what it was that he was turned into power, and you know, I just don't feel. I being honest with you, and I don't believe that. I don't know. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Because he was clean. They say he was clean when he went to when he was in Paris. You know what I'm saying? He was on his way. He said, "Yeah, I can't wait." He said, "I don't know how long it'll be, but I can't wait to get back because they was getting ready to work on the doors, man. They was working on some stuff." He said, "I can't wait to get back." And they said, "Yeah." He never came back, man. So I'm just saying that there are white people back then that talk it the power, and then all of a sudden they say, "Oh, he got drugged and all like that." Even another one, I forgot her name. The one, oh man, when it comes to my mind, I'll let you know. But there are some people back then that had talking the power, and then they all of a sudden they passed away. Nah, I don't believe that.
Right.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, man.
Me personally, man, back then, man, shit, I wouldn't mind visiting Studio 54 back then, man. If there was ever a such thing as a time capsule, if there was a
What?
time capsule, like I want to visit Studio 54. I want to see the
Man, you
women with
might
the
not
pay.
leave
I
out,
want
man.
to see the women with the
It
pay
was so
down
much,
there.
it was so much drugs in that motherfucker. You sniffed that thing, you gone, nigga.
Nah,
That's what they said. No, you're not
Yeah,
getting.
you
it
might
They
you
said
might
is,
you're not
bro.
smell,
getting
Let me
off this
see
side,
it.
man.
Let me
man, you
see it
might
one
smell
time. Okay,
weed.
okay, boom. Like, like everybody, okay, like cats like me or whoever, like some cats wanted to go to the terminal, even though it was violence and people lost their lives in a terminal.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what I'm
true.
saying? Like some people just want to go.
Ooh, the
I'd
Yeah.
rather go
terminal.
to those two places, Studio 54 and the terminal back in New York City. State facts.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, they have a lot. I'm gonna tell you, they had a lot of heavy hitters was in that piece.
Yeah,
Lot.
don't
Yeah.
tunnel. Oh man, tunnel was shit.
What's
I
going
know I
on? I
was
am listening. Salute, man.
I know I was young back then, but shit, I've heard
Yeah, me
stories
too. I
about the
was
tunnels. I've heard
Yeah,
stories
man.
about the tunnel.
when the tunnel was open, like back in the 90s, like 90 something.
Yeah,
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 talking. Yeah, you ever heard of Oh man, what's the name of that club? Start with a B. Damn, what's that name of that club? Well, when it comes to me, I'll let you know. But that was
Okay.
that club was like a lot of it was quite a few here, but Bentley's.
Oh
hmm,
no, I never heard of that one.
Yeah,
nah,
Bentley's. Yeah, Bentley's. They used to be open back in the
You know what I'm
90s.
saying? Like the Apollo, like I wish I was at the Apollo back in the day, yo, when hip hop
It's
was
still
doing its thing
open.
back
It's
in the
still
day.
there. They just
Oh,
don't.
okay, okay.
They just don't show shows that much. They're still there.
Yeah.
Like ain't nothing like visiting it with like when Fat Joe was first popping and Nas first came through and Locks came like so many acts though from R and
Yeah.
B, from comedy, from
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? Like monumental.
mm,
So
yeah.
many landmarks in New York, man. Like, man, it's crazy.
And these young ones, they fail to understand, man. Like the ones living in New York, y'all sitting on history, and y'all don't even appreciate, man.
That's a
They
They
fact.
don't,
don't. They don't.
no,
They don't. You
they
sitting on
don't.
history.
And it's so funny how rap changed for y'all. Even though I laugh at Southern music, I like only a handful, but I always got to appreciate people from up north making great music, no matter if it's from New York. You know, they had it first in certain areas in Philly and things like that in Jersey. Like, it's just sad. You know, the youngsters up there, like, why they want to listen to this kill music? Shouts out to DS1 for saying it. Yeah, it's kill music. That's what you call Human Kuda was saying. It's like death, you know, the type of style. Yeah, they stole it from crunk music, then call it drill, right? It's like kill music. Yeah, it's true. It's true. The
Yeah,
beats
you
and
really
stuff
you
like
up when they look at you, they want to hurt you. When let me
yeah.
tell you, when my mom's passed away, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was like, I mean, when, I'm not, I mean, when she was in the hospital, and I came around the way, you know, I was in the PJs. So you know, I said, "What's up, man? You know, what's up? Yo, man, what? Yeah, I'm just saying, what's up to you? Yo, man, I just seen, yo, man, you ain't seen what you told." I said, yo, man, you keep on running your mouth, nigga. I'm gonna stomp that ass out. And I'm gonna tell you, it was the young. They said, nah, don't do it to him. I said, well,
Right.
I'm trying to, but it goes to show he was into that music and stuff. But I was going like, yo, I almost catch a case that night. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo,
But I said,
underrated darkness. That's my word, yo. The same thing happened to me like years back. You know what I'm saying?
crazy.
Like this dude, you know what I mean? Yo, he be walking down the block, he be rapping to himself, whatnot. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had much. God bless his soul, because he passed away like last year, man, from a heart attack. But I used to have this cat in my house. I fed this dude, gave this dude money. So one day when I was drinking, though, when I used to drink, I was going to the liquor store. All I said was, what's up to him? You know what I'm saying? He like, yo, man, what's up? Wow. He swung, missed. Me and him fighting in the street or whatever. So then after we
Oh,
got done, he took off. He took off, ran into the store. So I'm already out of breath. I'm out of breath. Like, yo, let me go to the store, get a good cake. Yo, here he go right there. He right in front of me, dog. So he swung his Heineken bottle. I grabbed the Heineken bottle somehow. I don't know, man. I don't know no kung fu or I don't know none of that stuff. But
yeah.
the alignment was right for me. The stars was in line, and I just grabbed it, man, and just went to work on him. You know what I'm saying? He told on me. I got locked up, man. I was facing like 7 years, bro. 7 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to say that I'm a thug or whatever you want to put these labels and titles on, or whatever the case may be. But all I'm trying to say, man, is be aware who you allow to be your friend or who you allow to be in your space, man. Because things could turn off a drop of a hat. This fight saying hi, you know what I'm saying, or saying what's up to who I thought was my friend could have cost me 7 years of my life, bro. And mind you, I had a whole family, a whole house, a whole everything going on at this particular time in my life, bro. Like, so I'm just saying this for the young guys who hear this. You know what I mean? Tomorrow, 5 years, 10 years from now, man, where we no longer here, but hopefully we be here, man. That yo, man, watch who you bring into your life, watch who you bring into your home, watch who you be friends with, man. This be mindful of what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Yeah, I know I be on these panels, I be going to war, I be clapping, but right now what I'm talking about, man, this will really happen in my life, bro.
Yeah, and expand your mind, man. Listen to Sir, I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? Expand your mind. Understand what other countries is doing. You understand? Expand your mind. Your mind does not have to be just in the hood. Expand your mind. Appreciate history, man. Appreciate it. Ones come before you. Appreciate that. Because if you don't, man, you're gonna have a short life, dog. I'm being honest with you.
Facts.
Yeah. I mean, what I saw that Haiti and the border thing, and I know everybody was talking about it. Shouts out the information, man. Like, he broke the history down, and man, I put that in my community tab. I said, shouts to him. That is a good piece, you know. But he did took Bitcoin L's wrench because he was saying something foul, and then he said Clarence Thomas is what you call it, is the man or something like that, or he's a legend or something like that. I said, wrong move. Wrong move.
Oh, you and Brandon was acting a fool. Oh,
yeah, damn. Yeah. And then he had the avatar. They thought that was Clarence Thomas with the avatar. I said, no, that's Bitcoin L, you know. But shouts out to him. But man, it was the wrong time to do that. Don't spoil the history, you know. And then he talked about the guy that saved the revolution, and it's just kind of sad that it went that way. And Information Man brought it down. He broke down the history, and he had the maps. I won't find those maps that he had on that stream, and he did a great job. I mean, talk about Haiti like that, and yeah, everybody messed with it. It was the U.S., the French twice, and then a combination of their people. You know, it's just bad, man. And Mike said it earlier in the chat. It was 2 hurricanes and an earthquake. You know, and it's just a mess. You know, with Haiti.
I got some news for y'all if y'all into sports. Syracuse agreed on they're going to another league, MEAC, agreed a 10-year partnership on and off the field.
Oh, okay.
So they used to be in the Big East. Now they was in the ACC. Now they're gonna be in the MEAC. They've been around for a lot. So Syracuse is having 10. They agree on a 10-year partnership on and off the field. So that most likely.
That's great.
Yeah. So the most likely probably football. They probably get the football, or maybe like in 2 years, but I just want to pass that news out there. So they're gonna be in the MEAC. That's another league and everything. They've been for a while. They've been for a while. So.
Yeah, man. All the way since back Jim Brown, man. Jim Brown come out of Syracuse. So that's what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully Carmelo Anthony will have a partake in that too, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what's up, man. Syracuse, Buffalo, man, they need some shine, man, because it's a lot of, you know what I mean? Ain't that much opportunity up there, man. Like, I never been to Buffalo, I never been to Syracuse, but I listen to what Griselda be talking about, and they be talking about Buffalo is rough, man. No jobs, no job opportunities, man. And
they trying to make a comeback like Camden. I think for the last couple of years, like years ago when I was in a workplace, they was trying to turn it around. It was them in Camden, but I don't know if they're doing anything. But you know, Like I was on the job and certain people was from those places. They said they was trying to make a comeback. I saw it on YouTube. I said, really? You know, I don't know if they was going to give them jobs at the time. This is during Trump's administration. So, you know, I thought that was interesting. But yeah, I think Mason's from Buffalo, ain't he? Yeah, shouts out to him. But, you know.
And also, you know, Rick James from Buffalo.
Yeah. And Buffalo was an all-black city. I think me and Mike talked about it. Shouts out to Mike V. What's going on, Mike V?
What up, Mike?
What's up, Mike V?
Yo, shalom, man. Thanks for having me up here. Peace.
Shalom.
Not a problem.
Peace,
Shalom.
Peace be on to you too, man.
Nah, I just jumped into the conversation. I didn't know what the the topic was before I got up here. So
we was talking about a little bit of hip hop, and then we talked a little bit about the Haiti situation. You know, people be talking about it. I was in a live stream over at you know, the LBM Coliseum, you know, of course, yours truly. And a bunch of dudes didn't do research. Mr. B, BFT trying to spout out nonsense, trying to say they ain't our people and this stuff. You know how it is. Always want to make arguments about FBA, ADOS. It's really ridiculous. Most people agree that FBA, and some people arguing about immigrants and stuff. It's getting ridiculous at this point. Then you got some Haitian people came on the panel to defend themselves. I kind of felt sorry for them though. They was in a wrong environment, I would say, you know, for that discussion. You know, it's just ridiculous. But you know, but they gave him some pushback, and he kind of took it down and probably put it on private, you know, because I guess he got all those emails, you know. But you do have Haitians in this space. I think DeAndre's part Haitian, and I think who else is Haitian? Triple Black. And Wacky, those are Haitians, but they spoke on it already, so it ain't no issue. But Information Man, he did a great job. He broke down and bought the American maps, 13 colonies. He did his homework. The guy that started off with the revolution.
Yeah.
No, it's one of those things that if it wasn't for the revolution, you wouldn't have the United States.
Facts.
So a lot of these guys are holding on to these sort of acronyms like FBA and ADOS and all these other things, but a lot of your alpha class of men came out of what we now know as Haiti. They didn't just stop there on the island. They went everywhere else, liberating everywhere else throughout Latin America.
Yeah.
They sent their warriors everywhere.
Yeah. They went everywhere. Yeah, Latin America.
Because remember, they changed the policies in South Carolina to prevent, you know, the former slaves from coming to the United States, so that they wouldn't start an uprising to disrupt the economy of all of the white conservatives who want to hold on to their slaves. And so that's what they changed. They changed a lot of the laws at that time to prevent that from happening. But it was already in motion. That was already in motion, that slave uprisings and rebellions were going to, determine the day at the end of the day, you know, on the plantation. You know, the slavery would have ended earlier if you didn't have guys, you know, back then who were like some of these guys in the manosphere today. A lot of guys siding with the palm-colored man over their own people. That happened back then. But that's what the Haitians are known for. When they found that, after they kicked the Napoleon out, they took all them cats and brought them down to the beach and put them on their knees and let everybody else see what they were going to do to them. And they beheaded them cats.
Yeah, they had to.
Yeah, anybody who backstab, backbite, working with the French and the British, they cut them dudes up.
Yeah, that's kind of like James Cook. He took the chief of Hawaii, and those Hawaiians did him the same way. They gutted him. And I did a stream on Hawaii, and I brought that picture, and they show how he died. And it's the same concept. You know, those places defend themselves. I mean, if you want to go by an ancient culture, that was normal back then. Beheadings, hanging, all that. That goes further back than that. If you want to get technical, it's a lot of rituals of executions and things like that. But Haiti, they was tired of it because, see, people forget they was getting killed like that too amongst white people. you know, they don't tell you that dark side in their slavery, because like the Derbies or Derbies Dose, like they did some barbaric shit. They had black overseers, you had black slave owners, but the white slave owners over time took their place, like Napoleon. See, they had a lot of dirt on black people. See, the French don't want to lie about history, but they sprinkle in the movies and video games, but now they're being exposed to expose that history. But see, Haiti gets abused so much because ever since they had it, I think they had it so many. I think they had 2 revolutions. I know they had one, but that second one, whew, it was just, you know, I had to give them that. Yes,
no, they kicked the Spaniards out.
Yeah,
that's how you ended up with the Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
but the thing is, you know, they've been robbed all of their existence. The United States took their money.
They did them dirty.
Forklift all of their gold and their resources and put it inside U.S. banks and never got it back. And so that's why they're poor like that. A lot of people in this space won't acknowledge that, but they won't. They
don't. They don't want to.
Yeah, they'll say like, oh, they'll say like, oh, well, it's been 10 years since the earthquake. Actually, it's only been 30 days since the earthquake.
Yeah,
30 days since the last hurricane.
The only
30 days since their president got assassinated, and 30 and a lot longer than that they've had U.S. military occupation on their island. The biggest embassy in the Western Hemisphere is right there in Haiti.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think Wacky did a piece on Haiti too on his channel. He did like several streams talking about it, even the earthquake and the assassination. I just talked about that early in the stream. He did a piece on it, and it was like months ago. And man, I mean, I was watching that stream. I said, yeah, he went in. So yeah, people don't know, man. But yeah, that's the only few people I know that talks about Haiti like that. Not everybody talks about it that much, you know. They don't do the research.
They don't understand.
They
don't understand the resources that are down there. Haiti should be, by and large, like Dubai is in the Middle East.
Facts. I agree with that.
Should be just like that. But you know, they have the 3 rare resources that everyone is after: iridium, which is the only island that has it. They have gold, and they have other raw minerals in the ground that, especially things like gas and oil, that are sitting right in the other islands. Because Haiti is not just one island; there's scattered islands around it, but there's other resources inside those islands that
facts
all the superpowers want. They need those resources to go into space and use it for military applications. But they can't understand in this space. They can't understand why it's made to be unstable, so that it can't be governed. Because if it can be governed, then that means they can link up with other black people, and then, then you got a problem on your hands.
Mm-hmm. They didn't want no bloodshed. That's why too. And not only that, they got to control the people. So, you know, that was smart strategy by the US. But, you know, a lot of people think it ain't smart, but they don't want them. They don't want them to gain any power, you know, like most countries. So, yeah.
Well, they don't want that triangular offense coming in.
Yes.
Cuba, Venezuela,
all that.
They don't want that because Venezuela has been subsidizing Haiti's relief probably since Chavez, if not earlier.
Yeah, Hugo Chavez and earlier. I forget the other president. Damn, they did that. Yeah,
Maduro has been sending oil up there for free.
It's him, Chavez, and another president did the same, almost similar prior to years ago. Yeah,
Haiti. Only Chavez and Maduro have been presidents.
Yeah, Chavez. Yeah, I would say Chavez.
Well, it's definitely Chavez because Chavez was pro-black. He was definitely a Pan-Africanist. He changed the policies and the constitution in Venezuela to reflect the representation of African-centered people out of slavery. And so the white Venezuelans who you would see as Cubans in Miami, those people didn't like that. Those are the people who side with Trump.
Of course.
Right. So that when Trump talks about what's that millennial dude who pulled his pants down and mooned the camera? Guaido.
Yeah.
Right. Guaido is demand for the United States to go in there and take over Venezuela, but those riders on the ground ain't gonna play that game with him. And so they basically blocked up all the roads and the tunnels and stuff like that, so he couldn't go anywhere. So he ran to a German embassy, and that's where he's been ever since. But the thing is, those type of people don't rock with African Americans, and so in their eyes, they see themselves as the rightful representation of Venezuela, and that's what the United States is trying to play against. But what they don't understand is that the movement is already in motion. Bolivia, Venezuela. You got people in this space that have been down to Colombia.
Traveling tricks.
Well, not the traveling tricks. The people who are sitting down there in the pro-black section of Colombia, because there are your former slaves are still down there.
Colombia. Colombia, Brazil, and I forget the other one. I think that's the only two, ain't it? Is it another one?
All of them. Chile. You got Chile down there.
Chile. I forgot Chile.
Yeah, you got Uruguay. You got
Honduras,
Guyana. Yep. Well, that's a little bit further up north, but
exactly. But Argentina, that's a whole nother beast. Nope, Italians got that. Nah, it's the only white one I know growing up. Talking about it in world history in 7th grade, they said, "No, that's Catholic." Yeah.
Yeah, but you had indigenous. The indigenous people are still there, though.
Yeah, they there.
The indigenous people are completely locked, or I shouldn't say completely locked in, but they are in solidarity with African Americans. And so
they are.
That internationalization is what cats got to really be focusing on, so that when you start building up your politics, you got to start looking outside of the United States, not just within the United States.
Yeah.
But in this space, they don't really talk about that. They just talk about the United States. And I'm like, fam, you have no idea what's about to hit the fan in the next 2 or 3 years.
Oh, they don't study geopolitics. Yeah, economics and geopolitics, period. They focus on domestic politics in America. And I don't want to say it's not real politics. Some of it could be fake and theater. But if you actually study domestic politics, it's like a corporate business. Because I used to work at a car dealership, and they told me, no, you can still vote, but you got to understand how to work with people. They want to put you in positions and jobs and stuff. It takes time. They don't just rush and do laws like that. No, that takes time. You got to play your part. Not only the politics helping you, but it's like a give and take. You got to work what you want. They ask what you want. You got to comply. It's kind of like going to the doctor's office. You got to see what's wrong with you, and they give you the resources. But overseas is a little different because they actually work. Like Mike, like he said, he went to Africa. They treat him good over there. There's other countries over there. Fasten talks about it. He was in Congo not too long ago. He said they treat him nice. He had a lady over there. He said the same thing over at Kuta. So he said it was great, but he had to go and come back because of his job over here. So yeah, brothers should invest in those countries, man. There's a lot of good countries around the sea. That's why I like Justin Andre. He always talk about Japan. They doing some things too, but they try to ramp up their military in the future because they ain't scared of China. They forget how ruthless Japan was. I mean, Japan ain't perfect. Yeah, Japan's not perfect, but what I'm saying, but Haiti that's a long-standing issue. I wish the Haitians very well. I'm gonna tell you this: they better protect themselves and just get used to it. Because I remember that story in 2008 when I used to work in a factory. They said guys from Florida, right? The way they treat those Haitians better than those Cubans. They told them you better turn back. They kept the white Cubans first because they had a nicer, coming on the ships of Florida. And then he showed me the racism of the Haitians and sent them back. I said, yeah, Haitians been treated like shit for Florida for years. And they was trying to say it over at old boy's panel, Ramil's panel. I'm like, it's crazy. A lot of Haitians went at him. So, I know he private that video. No, he did.
I know he did too. Shit.
Yeah, he did.
Shit.
The Haitians was coming at him like, yeah, it's that Haitian pride, but I get it. He didn't want that smoke. Him and Hood Conservative. He was having an after stream on that. I said, man, these dudes, man. He said, they're illegal. I'm like, well, it's our fault. Ty said he had to correct them.
Yeah.
He said, no, it ain't what no Haitians found. That was us did that. They didn't want to hear that. You see,
Mm-hmm.
they don't know. They don't know about world politics equals geopoliticalism. They don't know nothing about that.
They don't want to believe that, but they want to believe in ADOS. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah. Like, it's like, what the fuck? What's wrong with y'all?
Yeah. And a lot of it has to do with both sides of the media. And one of the Haitians said they're being manipulated in the media too, just like America. Yeah, the same thing. They do all that to people over there. It's not true. That's how people end up getting shot and killed. That's foreign too. They do get killed too over here. Yeah, America's dangerous. They told me that when I used to work places. Yeah, you got that right. We dangerous. We got our guns. We got our little weapons. And
yeah, they don't know how to fucking fight when the
bullets hit. Yeah. But I'm just saying, no, they'll kill somebody. It don't matter if they didn't know how to fight. They do some damage with them things. I mean, shit. Even if they're that dumb, they kill kids and stuff like that. But that's common in the South. Yeah, the South can be a little dangerous too. I mean, all the U.S. can be. I mean, there's places that's safe too. I told them that 2 years ago. I said, there's some safe places in the U.S. There's some dangerous places in the U.S. You just got to be careful. Don't step on people's shoes. You'll be all right, you know. But in other countries, they're dangerous too. You just got to respect their rules and etiquette. That's like they told me, you know, it's not America. Read the culture, read the language. You're all right. You know, just don't piss nobody off. You'll be all right. Just like in how many countries in Africa? Like 54 countries and different languages and things like that. You got to respect that. Even colonized or not, you know, in certain parts. You just got to respect it. That's what Fasting told me. I was like, well, damn, shit. I have to see this for myself. Yeah. And it's not only in the continent of Africa. If you study Mesopotamia, you know, in the desert and, you know, the Middle East and all that in the India, yeah, it's the same concept. It's old school. We don't have that. That's why we're so liberal and lenient. We like our politics to be lenient, you know. But last night over at Teapots, man, was funny. You know, little Big Nate got emotional. Yeah, he got emotional. Complain about women's again, but you know, didn't want to talk about politics. Yeah, didn't want to talk about politics. That's just crazy to me. But that's y'all's leader, man.
This is your champion.
They're not even leading nowhere. But yeah, Mike's right. They don't not study. They don't do properly research. I told you I do 2 of those conservative streams. They were good. I ain't gonna make no part 3. It's too simple, you know. They just want to argue. But I get it.
No, it's the history and the facts on the ground contradict their beliefs.
Yeah.
And so it's hard for them to actually have a conversation outside of their own, you know, myopic views. And so once you start breaking out the facts and the history, that's why, you know, the conversations are surrounding Haiti, but it's disingenuous, right?
Right.
It's not like, it's not like, you know, if Haitians come here, they're going to take jobs from Black Americans. And I'm like, where is this happening, man? A lot of those jobs that they end up working, man, Tyson's Chicken and Purdue and some of these other slaughterhouses and stuff like that, you're not lined up to go get a job there, man. Mm-hmm. So why are you pretending like keeping these people out is a good idea, but there's 100,000 Europeans who are undocumented over here.
Right.
I was going to say that. How are you going to say, oh, they're illegal? But then let's not forget, you motherfuckers were undocumented.
Right.
Undocumented.
They were given land. They were given resources.
Mm-hmm.
See, these same cats ain't got nothing to say about that. How you think Elon Musk is an American?
He ain't. That name itself doesn't sound mad.
No, he's a boar from South Africa.
Yeah.
He get millions, if not billions of dollars for
he's
Tesla.
A billionaire. Yeah.
What I'm saying is they gave billions of dollars to him to create Tesla, to create SpaceX. He didn't come out of his pocket for that.
Yeah. That man was selling Ferraris. I saw that over at Thai City before he looked like that. He ain't even had a nice shape up at one time. I think it was his girlfriend at the time.
Yeah.
And when I saw that in that stream, I was like, yeah, that man was selling Ferraris. He was a car salesman.
Yeah.
It's like shit. And then ended up being a billionaire mogul with the tech, with the Tesla. Yeah. I saw one in Buckhead one time. Them things ain't all that. I mean, it is electrical car. You know, this is like years ago before they broadcast the market. I saw it was some rich guy rode in it. He had money, I could tell. And he rode that thing like it ain't nothing. I was like, damn, I think it was a silver one. It was years ago.
Yeah, the thing is, the argument is like I said, it's disingenuous to come up here and say that, or to even have a conversation about keeping Haitians out and keeping, you know, other people in the diaspora out while, you know, keeping white Cubans in. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. A lot of the money that was used to build Little Havana down in Florida was supposed to be used in after the civil rights movement allocated for Black Americans to build their own communities, and that money got siphoned away under the Nixon administration and given to the Cubans. And so that's how they built Little Havana down there. But that part of the story doesn't get told.
Yep.
Black people got robbed of more opportunities by another group of people who largely don't like you. And people say, pull yourself up by your bootstrap. Yo, fam, they took the boots. So what do you want them to do? Right? So we try to have these conversations in the most honorable way we can. And you have people who pretend like what we're saying is BS, but it's all facts. If you listen to Dr. What's his name with Boyce Watkins? Dr. Claude Anderson, he talked about that. I think he worked in the Carter administration. He was an advisor to the Carter administration. He talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you factor in the drug laws started by the Nixon administration that cascaded into the 80s under Reagan, that locked a lot of cats up, got a lot of cats killed, destroyed a lot of the majority of the communities, infrastructure, deindustrialization that sent all of these jobs out of the Black communities, and these textile jobs and whatnot, and sent them to Mexico, sent them to China. That was the neoliberal policy of in the 80s, and that's why you don't have a lot of these. You don't have a lot of industrialization in the Black community. Keep in mind that the first industrial city in the United States was Lowell, Massachusetts. It was built off of dope money, selling opioid to China and getting the Chinese hooked on dope, just like they got the Black community hooked on dope.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And the Chinese basically said that, you know, they had to clean up their community. They got all that stuff about it.
Yeah. That's when the Boxers Rebellion occurred.
Mm-hmm.
During those times when the Western powers were trying to get a little grabs and nabs with their resources, as well as their historical antiques, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, a lot of your major universities were built off of dope money.
I am not surprised. Talking about war on drugs.
Yeah. Look at Miami. Before Miami was a robust, nice city, like we talked about Atlanta, it was the same way. Miami at that time didn't have the drug money. It was just normal with long buildings. I saw a documentary about it, and they was talking about the Colombians. Miami is a totally different city today what it was in the 70s. I said, yep, there's some truth to that. And then the 80s.
Yeah.
And then when you saw the cocaine epidemic was something in the early 80s, but when crack came, it kind of, my father said it just killed the communities where we come from in the South, in the Mid-South. A lot of Black men just died. They didn't care. They were like his age, and I would say on up, like boomers and some of the silent, they died. They just didn't care.
Yeah, Cuba was back then, you know, before Castro got in, that was Florida.
Yeah.
And then, you know, once Castro took over, that's when this, you know, you saw Las Vegas pop up. You know, the mafia needs to put their money somewhere. So what I'm saying is, if we're gonna tell the story, if we're gonna tell the history, let's tell it as accurate as possible. You know, Miami is not this sort of was not this, sort of robust industrial place before. It got money put into it.
Yeah.
If the black community had the same amount of money put into it, it would look just as like a metropolis too. But we don't know why it doesn't, why that doesn't happen. So.
Yeah, I was using the comparison of Atlanta. Those cities weren't always what we thought. And then when I saw documentaries of those two cities, how they came about, I was like, and then in books too. And I was like, oh, okay. But they didn't know the drug money kind of changed that for Miami. But Atlanta's different. That's a whole nother beast. I wish I can find that book, Black Georgia. It breaks down the blacks that had everything up north from Atlanta and things like that. They was forced to leave this stuff and go down south. That's the true history. They don't tell you that down there. I mean, down here, because it costs a lot of problems. People reading that book because it exposed the racism, the Reconstruction. It mentioned the inventors a few times, and it also mentioned how we look at the state that we grew up and born and raised. That's the only difference. And you have to know what you're doing. In them days, this is where I think this is before there was radio. I know radio was back then, but it wasn't as it is now, because back then in my dad's time, when he looked at sports, it was on the radio. He said, son, we had radio. Me and my father listened to radio. When they actually went to games in the 60s, they went to Vanderbilt and other teams. They actually went. It was a lot different back then. So he did the same thing with me with the Titans, right? The Titans played everybody that I saw from Baltimore to Pittsburgh, and then he played some good teams too. Every now and then, I didn't go see a Cowboys game. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I went to that season. Yeah, I went to a Cowboys game, and when the Titans played, everybody was selling Dallas paraphernalia instead of the Titans. But it was funny too because, like I said, it's business, in them cities.
It's interesting you bring that up because. Isn't there something called the Mercedes-Benz Arena or Dome down there, stadium?
Yeah, in Atlanta. Yeah, it's by the same person from New Orleans. It's a combination of two states that have it. It's a corporation. And Atlanta's big because I think they have the Falcon in front of the building. My dad showed me a picture of it because he used to work down there in those areas. He works at the Department of Health, but he sees it all the time. But that ain't nowhere. But that building's huge. They got everything in there.
Well, the point that I was trying to make was that how much money, did they take from the taxpayers? Because those stadiums are not paid for by the owners.
They took it. They took like a big chunk. The rest of it was a few billionaires, but the rest of it came from a lot of millionaires and regular. I would say regular taxpayers. I would say like blue collar workers. Up to 100K, 50K, and that's it. The rest, it's a combination of, I would say, all the people that made that much, they had to pay for it. Few millionaires.
Never pay for it, sir. They never pay for it because their whole purpose is holding on to their money and using somebody else's money.
Yeah.
But so the point that I'm making here is that these guys use the government and they use government money, but the money that was used to build that stadium, a lot of that came from low income people who paid a lot of taxes, right? And so they don't, what they did in Atlanta was they basically tried to add a tax onto hotel rooms in order to justify paying for it after the fact because they took the money that they probably should not have taken in order to build a stadium that largely doesn't employ a whole lot of black people to begin with. Right.
No,
they don't get a lot of the leadership roles.
It's a bunch of other ethnic groups from Europe. The only blacks you'll see is probably Africans, and then you do have your Latin or brown or what you would say Hispanic populations of different cultures that would be there. That's white. Mm-hmm. You do have some Polish and German workers. I've seen that in the football thing.
Yeah, and basketball. But who built it, right? Black people didn't get those major contracts, right? There was no major contracts for that stadium that would actually have employed a whole lot of black men on. I hate to say we paid. Well, most of the black people, they paid for that stadium. I would say that, and then the interest. I mean, a lot of people try to say how the millions get interest. Well, they use black people's money to do that, and then they got rich off of it as well. When the games came.
I'll say it like this: the first NFL game in that stadium, Mercedes, they made like over than that, almost like in the billions. Just like basketball's different. No, basketball's $1 billion business. It's like a fascistic business. The one thing I hate about the NBA, the league and the city don't pay for that. It's really a combination of the players, and the players don't even pay either. If you're like LeBron and them, they're not paying for shit. It's the role players and the people. I hate to say that. They take their money and the people ticket holders' money, right? That's how they do it. Because if you're not making, let's just say you're not making like say like 50 million or something like that, or outside endorsements. If you're not making that much as a role player, they'll treat you like a blue collar worker, and then they treat you like the ones that's struggling to make ends meet. That's how they do it, and they figured it out. But like I said, if LeBron or whoever's playing great that night, they're making money on the side along with the billionaires that have their endorsements, and they still get rich. And a lot of people don't understand, when you go to sports games, they already make money at the front end and the back end. See, the back end, they get the extra, the cash.
Yeah, LeBron is a walking brand in itself. He's a mogul in itself. So when he came back to Cleveland, when he came back to Cleveland, he turned Cleveland back into a $250 million economy. That's how.
Right.
Because his place on the Cavaliers actually helped spawn other businesses that are around, a lot of satellite businesses, so that it generated an economy in itself. When he left, he went to LA. A lot of those places went out of business. It ain't been the same since. And so,
Cleveland's a mess. Yeah, they're like a regular. They're a regular town. I mean, they not the most money. It's like a regular mid-sized city. When you're a team like that, you're not competing much. It's kind of like I don't want to say Milwaukee. Milwaukee's different. That's a small market team. You got Giannis. That's it. But outside of that, your city won't be as thriving. See, they're competing in that division. You're competing against Chicago at that point. They run that. It's Chicago. Mm-hmm. I don't want to say Detroit, because Detroit is probably before them in Indiana. That's it. Outside of that, not so much, because Cleveland struggled. Oh, he left. Yeah, Mike left. Oh, not a problem, man. And money. That's what brings us fans in. I use LeBron as an example. Any star player, like when you produce a city like that, and brothers should know that that's how they invest in Georgia, like that. So, and that's one of the biggest things that stadium bit. And I'll never forget. I think the Hawks had State Farm in. They got rid of Phillips, and they became one of the biggest things. So you know how that goes. So, yeah.
I haven't heard that name in long ass time. Shit. Fucking Phillips. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
It's crazy how times just fucking changed. When we all grew up seeing these big ass companies, now they went down the drain and shit.
Yeah. Oh, Mike went over at BGS. Shouts out to him for that. Yeah, BGS got a stream. It's Pragmatism and Ask Me Anything. Oh, that's gonna be some shit. That's gonna be some. Yeah, that's gonna be a shit show. I don't want to extend this tonight. Fuck it.
Yeah. I'm okay. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah. I usually be in the chat. I said, nah, I'm doing this Thursday night because I know he's streaming, but nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna watch the clouds.
Yeah, you know his fanatics.
Yeah.
You
already know.
Yeah. So it's like, somebody get him out of there. Oh damn, son.
Yeah. And I think Nathaniel in his an hour. So yeah, he ended.
He ended. Yeah, he ended. He ended not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely gotta look at that replay where he fully goes ham on Cam.
All that the recent stream he did, yeah, with the Cynthia G. It's like mid to the end of the stream, and they asked him in the chat. I said, "Oh, please don't ask that." I was there at that stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it is true that he does. Cam does got a big fucking mouth. Big fucking mouth. If I remember correctly, shit. I mean, despite if no matter what, I don't care what Kuda says, but man, listen, Dipset wasn't fucking with True Life.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, he actually I think True Life still took Cam's chain.
Mm-hmm.
One of his goons took his chain and shit. I was like, oh, what's going on here, Cameron?
Mm-hmm.
You got some explaining to do.
Yeah. You got some pill hopping to explain to do.
But the fact that you brought this to my attention, I did not know Sheik was actually gunning for Cam during that versus battle.
He was that's what Nathaniel brought up, and it's deep how he broke it down and people wasn't paying attention. They was dissing Cam the whole time because he knew they was divided. They knew they was divided. Now, it was deep block, but it was bigger than that. Cam was emotional, man.
Yeah, he was emotional, came in late. The battle started late. You know what I'm saying? And man, it was this embarrassing. Sheik was like cussing at them and calling them all types of names. And when Cam was sitting in the beach chair, what happened? Not Sheik, but the other guy. What's the other one name?
Styles P?
Yeah, Styles P. Cam kicked him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he grabbed his shoe, grabbed his foot, like, yo, a lot was going on. Like, imagine like being in an arena and like seeing it up close.
Mm-hmm.
Then he took off, you know what I mean? Jewel's band.
Jada took
that though. Shot it on the ground.
On the floor.
Disrespectful.
Yeah.
He was like, Cam, you're not even in New York no more. You live in Miami.
Yeah, that's what Nathaniel was saying. Hell, you don't live in New York no more. You live somewhere else.
Like you no longer a New York resident. Like the fuck out of here.
You dipped.
Yeah, he was like, fuck Harlem, but you want to say that you Harlem. Like, nigga, how you Harlem and move to another state? Enlighten me, please.
Yeah, nobody really don't know the backstory on that neither, though. Like, well, people know the backstory, you know what I'm saying? But there's no telling why he made that move. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
People got to figure that out. Like, okay, what's up? Yeah. So, like, then, like, why you didn't have? You could have got 40 Cal up there. You could have got J.R. Ryder. You know what I'm saying?
Hell Rel.
What's the other one name? Yeah, him. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Some guys had an interview too. They had touched on that, like, yo, why you ain't come and grab us? But they got the interview up.
Yeah, I saw that Godcast. Was it the Godcast or was it I think it was either Adam 22's interview.
Yeah, Adam 22 had him on a platform and Godcast. So they had a few interviews though. Adam 22 had him on a platform and
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's one hell of a feedback.
Yeah.
I guess the spirits want to, you know, they like, yo, let them be heard.
Yeah. Let it be heard. Fuck it. Tell it all. Oh man, but the one thing I would definitely say about that versus battle is that these niggas underestimated the Locks because they wasn't from the boroughs. That was the real kicker of that night. It's like, damn, like y'all supposed to be Harlem. What happened?
Mm-hmm.
You let Yonkers spank y'all niggas, like, and they ain't even from the boroughs. You know, I was laughing like shit. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, because Jada Kiss told them, like, y'all dudes all about the bling bling. Like, yo, hip hop is not about that, man. We rugged. We from the performance. Y'all still lip syncing over the beats and the music. Like,
Yeah,
come on, man.
I think I heard she said that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You said y'all dudes sounding like
I
Billy
heard you say that
Manigga around this bitch.
Yeah.
Like, no. Bring it back to how hip hop originally formed.
Yeah, and I was trying to say that in Cooters. I was like, yo, Cooter, no disrespect, but before all this glamour and glitter shit, like, this shit was rugged as fuck.
Yeah.
Before the money got involved. Like, what the fuck you, like, I'm like, bro, come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
If you in this entertainment, you know hip hop's history on how it got started.
Yeah.
Where the gatekeepers weren't really fucking with them, fucking with hip hop like that. Like some of these stations, like Kiss FM at one time. You know, there wasn't fucking with hip hop until shit. Till when? Like DJ Evil D and Mr. Walt and also DJ Red Alert was on their station, and they were doing their hip hop mix. And then of course Hot 97 back then.
Yeah, when the
Was
Lock used to come up there and freestyle, you know what I'm saying?
was strictly
That was
hip hop.
classics, bro.
Yes, was strictly hip hop. Now it's trash.
Yeah, I don't even like, I need to like back off of it because I see myself listen to the drill music a lot, like these young guys. And it's like it's easy to inherit and bring that on these panels. It's like it's addictive, man. I ain't gonna front.
They
Because you
want to
got the
listen to
Wolves
that.
and the Trolls, and you got 22 G's, and you know what I'm saying? You got all these young guys, man, and like it's intoxicating, man.
Yeah, bro. Let me tell you, man. Like, I never understood this. It's like, why are you niggas making music videos with actual fucking guns? Like the feds ain't fucking watching you.
Oh, they watching.
Stupid nigga. Like, didn't y'all niggas learn what happened to Rowdy Rebel and Bobby's team?
Right.
Bobby, they all got arrested, indicted.
Yeah, man. Like people actually died in a crew. You know what I'm saying? So that's a generational crew. You know what I mean? And Brooklyn. See, I'm not from Brooklyn, and Underrated Darkness could touch on that because he's from there. And it's like I only seen this in the media or like the little clippings that I seen on YouTube.
Oh no, that's fucking real, bro.
Right.
Shit.
One crew member was thrown in a river and like, you know what I'm saying?
He was found up dead. He was found up dead the next day. Yeah.
Right. Like I'm like, wow.
Yeah. They do shit like that, man.
Right.
Yeah.
They live a nigga stinking. You know.
Yeah, because up here it's like Dipset have a big impact where I'm at, and because like I think it was like 2016 they had an indictment up here with a crew called Dipset, man, and they was putting in some major work up here, man. These young guys, like some of them I know, some of them I don't know, but like 15 years old, 16 years old, man, and they was going, man. These dudes was cowboys, man. It
Yeah.
was sick, bro. It was sick. It was sick.
Yeah, man.
You know, so many people lost their lives.
Oh,
You know, from Dipset, from Murder Unit. They actually had a crew up here called Murder Unit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. That shit was crazy. And them guys got indicted and them guys got football numbers, man. So they actually had a crew up here, a wrestling team. They used to call themselves LOD, and like some of my family
Legions
was
of
a part of
Doom.
that team. Yup, they had a team.
Legions of Doom. Yeah, LOD used to run. LOD used to run shit out here in Long Island. Like,
Right.
yeah.
My family was actually a part of them. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, it was crazy. And a lot of guys just coming home now after doing like 30 years in prison, 25 years, 15 years in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, Keith used to mention LOD.
Yeah.
in some of his songs. I was like, oh shit. And then
Yeah, yo. So I actually asked them. I'm like, yo, where y'all got the name from? They're like, yo, you already know, nigga, wrestling, but we just made it a game. Word.
shit, nigga.
Yeah, man.
LOD.
Legion
of Doom.
He said the music is trash. Facts. Yeah, it is.
It is. It's all ass water. Nothing but niggas with skinny jeans, short profiling with they little Glocks and shit. Not
Their
knowing
little Dracos. Little Dracos.
them little Dracos. Got the Soldier Boy baby locks going on.
Yo.
Them tight ass t-shirts, like, oh god.
Yeah, they say the Dracos, you know what I mean? Like everybody got the Dracos going on, and like that's all they got now. Nothing but Dracos and shooting like wildfire, man. So
It's like, you mean to tell me y'all niggas? So wait, y'all scared of fighting, but y'all have no problem shooting a stray and hitting an actual bystander. Very interesting.
yeah. So that's like
interesting.
so I was looking at Chicago and they say like these young guys got like certain blocks like under siege. Like people can't even go to work. Some people gotta like sleep in the bathtub because of the wildfire going on and like it's crazy, man. Speaking crazy. Yeah, man. Maybe y'all could talk to the OG. OG was talking about it on AMP platform. How them young
I was
guys
there.
out there.
That ain't good. That ain't good either. He's right.
Nah, that ain't a good look at all. The fuck. Shit.
Yeah. It's like up here, these young guys, they going ham, man, because they had a quadruple shooting up here. It was they had a gathering up here with like 70 people and 4 people got shot and 2 died up here. So I know it's bananas throughout the states and shit all over the world.
What the fuck?
Shit. Yeah, man. A female got hit, but she survived. They had a shooting up here at the Walmart up here.
What the fuck? Wow.
Yeah, and we had like 3 mass shootings up here. No, I think we had like 4 mass shootings up here.
Sheesh.
Yeah, one on Pennsylvania Avenue, one at the Boys and Girls Club. Let's see, Pennsylvania Avenue, Walmart. Yeah, Walmart. They consider that a mass shooting. Over 4 people, they say it's a mass shooting up here.
A mass fucking shooting. I'm thinking that it's going to be fucking 50 people getting injured.
Nah, that is how it is. You know, they gotta make it headlines and put more police. You know what I'm saying? Bring more police in and stuff like that. So you know how that go.
Damn,
Stop these fools.
damn, son, they're killing teens over there, Philly. What?
Yeah.
Fuck?
17. My loved one, man. My loved one is only 16 years old, man, and she lost her friend. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that murdered him was only like 16, 17 years old. So they recently just got caught. You know what I'm saying? At a traffic stop by the cops. So yeah, man. It's going on. Yeah, man. It's freaking chaotic up here, man.
Shit.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, broad daylight type shit.
Oh yeah, that ain't nothing new.
Yeah, that ain't nothing new, man. Yeah. One dude up here was sitting in a chair. He was sitting in the chair early in the morning, sitting in the chair. Dude approached him, shot him in the head. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. Now most of these shootings gonna be broad daylight.
Oh, it's gonna get even worse. That happened when I was coming along growing up too. In 2000 was no joke.
Right. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Them robberies. Oh shit.
Oh man, forget about it, bro.
The 90s was crazy up here. See, the 90s, I just looked it up recently. They said in the 90s up here, like 93, we had 70 murders up here, and these young kids here are already past that, but they only gonna tell you whatever the media gonna put out, right? But man, it's over 70, bro. It's over 70. It's over 70 murders.
Yeah, they ain't trying to have everybody fucking panic.
Right.
Cause that's the main thing that they don't want.
Right. And then they're not talking about the pink can. The pink cans up here putting in that work too. But the only difference is, you know, they chopping people up here, man. They not playing.
Oh shit. Yeah.
They just found the freaking torso in the river. They found the freaking body in the trunk that's been underwater for a whole year. You know what I mean? Like this freaking dudes getting killed in their houses, relationships failing, the dude chopping up the body up here. Like, man, come on, man. It's going on everywhere, man. Pink can chop people up and we shoot each other. You know what I mean? That's how
right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Chopping people up like it's nothing up here, man.
These niggas wild, baby.
Yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back.
Yeah. They wild, man.
Shit, they definitely
young white girls killing their moms up here, man. Like, nigga,
hell nah. What the fuck?
Word.
Yo, killing their mom off of some D, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, yo, that's what it was. It was right there in Greece. And that's what happened at in Greece. In little suburbs or whatever. Suburbs up here called Greece. A 16-year-old girl killed her mom, and the boyfriend had something to do with that, and they took the mom car and drove to freaking Wyoming or something.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm telling you, like in Virginia, certain parts of Virginia, old moms be messing with the daughter's boyfriend, buying stuff, whipping them around, all that, man. Yeah, a lot. Bye, Junior. You know, PlayStation 5.
Yeah, Philly off the hook. Then they had I was with the dude in New York City and Queens, yo, that was crazy. The dude was fixing his car, looking like a
Oh
Jewish dude.
yeah, I
Whatever.
did see that
Yeah,
video.
and Pop
It was
Boy.
wow,
That was wild, yo.
Yeah.
bro. He
Man,
did. Yo, that was some straight up assassination type shit. Like, nigga,
word.
nigga dressed up like he was a part of the Jewish community. He was black.
Uh-huh.
I'll do the laugh, bro.
I was
Oh
like,
man.
what the fuck?
Yo,
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
I didn't know that was real. I didn't know how to take it at first. When I first seen it, I'm like, yo, this is out of a freaking movie, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking like DMX from DMX played in Belly, you know what I'm saying? But the only difference is DMX played a homeless person, and that was like fictional. But art imitate life, man. Like, come on, you feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
it definitely does. It
I'm like,
definitely
then they
does.
said that dude was out there for hours, yo. Hours just sitting on boy, you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yo, they said that Jewish dude was out there for hours, just waiting on him to come out.
Yeah.
Man, we got better things. We got better things to do, man. We gotta stop this, man.
I
Real.
know. That's why I love going to work, man. I may not be making the money I want, man, but I just love what I do, man. I'm not out here like trying to get into trouble, man, and trying to lose everything, man, because it's so easy to lose everything. You know what I'm saying? People on
Yeah,
different medications up here, people losing their homes up here, like everywhere else, throughout the world, man. So whatever goes on overseas or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They do affect us, man. So what's going on with the Haitians right now? That affect us in our past history, bro. Even with us. You know what I'm saying? Especially
like,
dealing with bad treatment. So come on, man. Use your freaking head, bro.
it's funny because it's funny once we bring up what the fuck happened, what the fuck this country has done to other countries. Shit, everybody don't want to hear the truth.
Whispers. Look, Rashawn. Whispers.
Yeah,
Whispers.
whispers.
Right.
Everybody wants you to sweep that shit underneath the rug.
Right.
But they're gonna but the thing is that up here,
but I would say this though that the ones that the ones in this that the ones that come in this country that look like us, we gotta sit down and they gotta have a understanding and the respect that our brothers and sisters have sacrificed for this country. There are some of them to this day haven't. And that's why you have some of us, they don't want I talk to them. They really don't care about Haiti. That's it. I don't care about them. What look what they did to us and everything. And and I think that it has to be the reconnections again. And that's why sometimes our history in this country sometimes it's not being talked about enough. And you got some of us, the people, we are getting tired. And I know that there are some. I'm not saying y'all on the panel. I'm not saying y'all in the chat, but there are some. They don't like when I say this. It's got to be a connection. You have to understand that we going through just like y'all going through hell. We going through hell too, and we just try to make it. And I feel that in this space, we got to have that conversation. We got to have that conversation.
Yeah, but like, how can other groups of people do it though, bro? Lucky Luciano, Lansky, and them got along for the better cause of making money, bro. You know what I'm saying? The mob was able to put their difference to the side with the five families, but I'm talking about like the freaking gangs of New York or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? Going with the black hand and all of that. They was able to put their difference to a side to see a bigger purpose. Like, we need these people so that we could fight whatever the hell we trying to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Absolutely.
Every side been through something. Everybody lost blood, been through blood, shed blood, lost family members. Like, what is these Zoot Suit dudes or whoever talking about, bro? What is y'all talking about?
But what the government is doing in Haiti, that is crazy. But
Yeah.
it's not new. This is the people fail to understand.
Yeah,
This
this ain't nothing. It's not a
new.
surprise.
Yeah.
What do y'all expect? Come on.
Yeah. Same thing. Yeah. Been talking about that all night. It goes right back to what we were saying. I said earlier in the stream. It's like interconnected. Information Man broke it down. He gave you the history of this country in a little bit. He talked about Haiti and summed it up. Without them, shit, you won't have any. Well, if you want to get technical, it'd be the French and them. That's a combination of both. You know, you would have this modern America that you see now.
Right.
So
the independence comes with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you gotta pay attention. We gotta pay attention. But I would say this again: that have some respect for this country too. Have some respect that we still had to go against our will to be just being counted for our existence. And I would say that, and I hope that we will have that conversation in the near future. Matter of fact, I'm going to have that conversation in the near future. I started. I'm going to start. I'm going to start it, but what happened in Haiti? That's wrong. Come on, man. Thousands of Haiti, and they got the nerve to put that plastic gate.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's money of slavery. Like that, really? You tell them to flee, but you know. I'm telling you, good. Yo, this USA, man, it don't surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot of fucking bureaucrats disguised as you know what's.
Man, I keep on telling you, Biden is a second generation dizzy Democrat. You know what he got his views from that no good strong Thurman. The policies come with it. You better listen.
Yeah.
Because it's happening right now.
But everybody wanted to. Everybody was like, nah, I don't think Joe can harm us. Yeah, all right. Look what happened.
Right, and he got good old sucking Kamala Harris. I'm sorry. She get good old Kamala Harris. I was getting ready to say it. I respect your channel, but so I'm not gonna go in. I go in mine, but I'm just saying Kamala, you got a lot of lip against. You got a lot of lip for somebody to never take up for us, but you real quiet. So I want to know which mic you like to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
She won. At first, she didn't want to. She was. What's the word I'm looking for? At first, she wasn't all hip about being black until all of a sudden. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm just saying. All I'm saying like this. I told people like Sir Double. I remember you talk about this a few months ago, and I want to let you know you did a marvelous job talking about it, man. Go back how the Democrat Party treat us as black people last year. This go way back too. Look what they have for sponsors. Look what they have for their surrogates. And look what they go after. The black man and the family. You got wrinkle ass Maxine Waters.
The Crypt Keeper.
We the one gave you the word. We the one gave you that name Maxine with the black man mostly. And then you turn against it, and then you want to be silent on a woman don't have no moral support. And even Roland Martin, that no good dirty hot sauce buttercup that leaking no good dirty water son of. And they are part of that, and this is what I'm saying. And y'all want these brothers saying y'all want to support that person. Yeah, I get about Trump because we know about Trump. So we ain't gonna get about Trump. I already know about the fool. He's a fool, you know. I already know the history, but y'all go. You stand with this
word, and like that shows you right there. All you gotta do, man, is bring the hot sauce, man. And I'm going back to the Breakfast Club interview with Hillary Clinton when she came with hot sauce. Then you seen the other one, the big lip mole one, She up there talking about she was in college smoking weed, listening to Tupac.
Wait, what? I'm like, okay, so what album did Hail Mary was Hail Mary in? If she gets it wrong, like, yeah, that's why I know you lying, fuck. You don't know shit about hip hop. Fuck you talking about?
Nigga, she was old as she old as dirt. Talking about she was listening to Tupac. Nigga, the year don't match up. Nigga.
Yeah, right.
You talking about the Crypt Keeper?
Yeah. I think they took that down. I don't know. I haven't searched it, but come on now. You listen to Tupac for real in college?
Right. And then you got Simone Sanders. You got Simone that no good big lip monster, always against black men. And then you know that caused the breakup of Public Enemy. I said, man, man. I mean,
shit.
I want to say connect the dots, y'all, man. You got these men and women in this
We already
space.
know. We already know how she got her power. Like, come on now. Like, all you gotta do is go and focus on them lips, my nigga. So you know how she got power, my nigga. Like, put 2 and 2 together.
And don't forget about the Rainbow Coalition himself.
You remember The Wire? You remember when the mayor was getting this, you know what I'm saying, his joint on?
Oh, Clay Davis.
Yeah. So you know a lot of lip service. You know a lot of lip service was going on. Know what I'm saying? For her to get her power, like, I'm gonna leave it that.
You got no good, dirty old Jesse Jackson to keep hope alive. You see,
I'm trying to keep hope alive.
Yeah, you keep hope alive, all right. Yeah, yeah. I see you. I see you looking real sweet too, Jesse. Look real shiny. Don't want to say nothing. But you're supposed to stand up for masculinity in the late 60s. You saying?
Yeah. Jesse already been through it. He got his little money.
Al Sharpton.
Political. Yeah, Al Sharpton. You know what I'm saying? These dudes is old, man. They old on their last leg. They don't care, man. They done seen it all. They done backstab so many people, man.
How many cornbreads y'all still eating? How many chicken dinners y'all still be eating?
Facts.
I'm tired.
Soon as when the black man get gunned down, here they come. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can talk
get
about
bag, then they gone.
We can talk about the Republicans all day. Yeah, we get it, you know, but the Democrats ain't no better either. They ain't no better.
They ain't no better.
Well, though, man. Salute, Tom. You already know, fam.
What's up, Tom? What's up, Tom?
I mean, shit. They should have known after that debate last year. If you ain't voting for me, you ain't black. Wait, huh? Who the fuck are you to try to check my black card, motherfucker?
But the Democrat Party had let people like him get away murder for going on almost 60 plus years. He's not the only one. Look at Clinton. He played the saxophone and now he says, "Oh God!" And then you got Obama. He had the Apollo. He got the nerve to say, "I agree. I'm so in love with you."
Yeah. They're not a cater. Black folks was like, yeah, man, you know, we listen to jazz music, we smoke the cheese buzz. So yeah, man, he's black.
Wait, this before or after? I'm like, is this before or after the presidency? I don't remember. Mm-hmm.
But the Obama, but this is the same person supposed to be. He's supposed to be an expert in the Constitution. Not one time he defended the Constitution for our rights. Isn't that something? What's so ironic of this dead doggone Democrat Party? But this been going on for a long time. They, yo, listen,
What he did, pass out Obama phones and
they use them as used ponies, man. Right. They use them. The black and Hispanic caucus is none but a used ponies in a barn.
Facts.
In a fucking barn, B. Old McDonald had a fucking farm.
They was giving them, listen, instead of giving, we're gonna give you, hey, eat off this. You need to keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut, boy and girl. Keep your mouth shut.
Don't you know that Obama gave home security passed the bill where they gave every police office billions of ammunition. You know what I'm saying? And that was during the Obama administration.
Don't forget about the LGBT.
Oh man, you know they got a bag and they got laws passed. You know what I'm saying?
Under his watch.
Under his watch, okay, but they don't want to talk about that though. That's a fact. That's
under his watch.
That's a fact.
While we getting slaughtered in the street, while our rights was getting diminished every time as it get.
That's a federal offense if you go out, you know what I'm saying, them Skittles. You know what I'm saying? Federal offense, homie.
Hate crimes every nationality in this country. But when it comes to us, no.
They could do whatever they want to us.
You even got other nationalities now. They got guts enough to shoot at us now.
Facts.
We not safe. Man,
but they talking about what you bring into the table. Fuck the table. I may not be able to see the table when I walk outside. I may not be able to come back to the table. But you telling me to bring something to the table. I don't care about that table. What about my body?
That's why it's so important that we gotta support channels like the brother right here. We had to support. That's what it's all about. Going back, I was like almost 2 hours ago. We got to develop the global mindset. We got to know what's going on, but also we got to get to know the Constitution. We got to get to know the Bill of Rights. We better know everything because really, it's not really for us. That's why we on our own, man. We on our own, man. I'm saying make the system the best for us to survive and benefit. Yes, I'm not saying don't turn away, but it has to be a certain time that we have to get together and find a way to have our own system to at least do something, because I'm telling you, because either party had not do anything for us. They have not, and so you got to say. There's a song. I forgot. There's a song by the Who. I don't know. I'm in this music thing tonight. There's a song by the Who. I'm gonna post that too. Please listen to that too. Man, if I'm gonna look for this shit right now. Listen to that. It's back in 71, y'all. Listen to that. It's talking about the old boys, same as new boys. New boys, same as old boys. You need to listen to that. It's back in 71, man. And man, it goes to talk about politics and all that, man. I'm telling you, man. It's terrible, man.
Yeah, it is, man. I'm about to go charge my phone, fellas, man. I just don't want to just leave the panel like that, man. But my phone about to die. So I just want to say thank you, fellas, man. I got to get up and go to work also. Man, we need these conversations, man, like you just said, Underrated Darkness, man. And I'd like to say, man, to the host, man, just thank you for giving us a voice, man, for us to be heard. Because, other panels, man, they'll block you. They'll drop you down off the panel. They'll do so much disheartening things to you. Our own, supposed to be our brothers, but they'll call you brothers a whole bunch of times. But as soon as when you disagree with them, they'll do so much messed up stuff to you, man. They'll dox you. They'll call your job. You know what I'm saying? They'll block you. You know what I mean? Or they'll create their own narrative. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of crazy stuff be floating around about you. All lies, no truth. They won't bring up no receipts. They'll make up receipts. But at the end of the day, man, long we get through what we got to get through, man, and bygones are bygones, man. And right now, it's too much going on as we touch on these other topics that's going on throughout the world. So let's focus on that. Like Underrated Darkness been saying, you know what I'm saying, since we started having these open discussions, man. So at the end of the day, I like to say thank y'all, brothers, man. Thank y'all dearly, man.
You're welcome, man. Anytime, man. You keep on surviving, bro.
Yeah, you already know, man. One.
I have peace, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was sir, I was a little bit taken back on what occurred earlier today. Like, oh man, son, like, y'all older brothers gotta do better. And I ain't talking about, you know, Underrated Darkness over here. But it's like, god damn, man. I was highly disappointed. Highly. All right, so one of our fellow underdogs, or should we call him our homie Joey the Serpent? He was getting into like you know, his books that he read, and I pretty much caught the back end of what was going on. Hold up, y'all. Like I caught the back end where shit was going left, and of course, you know what I mean. Joey's a young boy. You know what I'm saying? But like, yo, Darkness, when we sit, me and Sir would tell you, like, yo, kid is ahead of his fucking time, yo. Like an old fucking soul.
Oh, Joey?
Yeah. Like
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but I would say this though.
Like I would say he's a like in my input, it's like, damn, my nigga, you advanced in my black ass. Like shit.
Yeah, but I would say this too, brother, and I want you to please understand what I'm saying is this, that.
Gotcha.
Is this that I was young at one time. I was his age.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been through things like he's been through things. It has to be a time that you have to grow up, even though that you think you know everything. And then when you have counsel from brothers that men that cares, you should take and run with it.
Right.
I'm saying this from personal spirit because there was that time I did not take and run with it, and it cost me. But it didn't cost me that much that it would hurt me. But I had to really sit back to understand that these men know what they talk about, even though I was going through some things. And I urge brothers to please do not listen to the tail end of the conversation, or the beginning of the conversation, or in the middle. Take your time and listen to the whole conversation. And to understand, like I learned from Sir Daba, you know what I learned from him? I learned from him he's consistent.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's a reminder. I learned from him that he helping me to push on, to keep on grinding.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing wrong with that. But that's what I'm saying. There are some young brothers, they fail to understand that you have to listen to counsel. You got to take a step back and say, I need this. Because when you burn that bridge from a man,
right,
that man willing to give you counsel that he did not have to do, but he give you counsel to help you and genuinely help you. When he said it's enough, it's enough.
Mm-hmm.
And I do not want that to happen. And even grown men too, but I want to talk to these young brothers. When you have brothers in this space, I'm talking about some that is willing to help. Listen what the content, what they saying. That is pain they have to go through. There are other things they have to go to. They cannot get back, but they want to help you. Stop thinking that you know it, or stop saying that, oh yeah, these are old men here. They don't know what they talking about. They gotta be very careful, because you know what? Because in my own way, I used to say I used to be that way too, to a certain extent. But I had to check myself because I wasn't raised that way. And look what I am right now. I am 55 years old because I have to learn a lesson. And then all of a sudden I take the counsel and it helped me. There's nothing wrong to receive counsel for older brothers at all that wanted to help. Because when they don't want to help you, they not going to help you because you're wasting their time. You think you know it on everything. And I'm gonna tell you, part of being growing up and everything, you have to listen to the part. You have to listen. It's all about rules and regulations, baby. That's all it is. Yeah. You gotta abide by it. You gotta abide by it by nature. Because if not, you're gonna lose out. And you're gonna say, why about this and that? Because you become an old fool. Do not want to listen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wise man and a fool. Mm-hmm.
You can play a wise man can play the fool, but a fool can't play a wise man.
We got enough fools in this space. Fools.
Yeah, you're right about that one.
Not just young fools, the old fools.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can't forget about them.
They want to live by glory road riding with the young fools.
Right.
Let me tell you about my glory days, young blood. Like,
hey man, yo, you don't know about the old whippersnapper. Man, shut your dumb, shut your dumb ass up.
Say, shut your old dumb ass up, nigga.
Shut your bang gay ass up. And help.
Your dad's ass up.
Both of your young people talking about, oh yeah, man. Shut your young coconut crunch ass up. Shut up. What it is? Shut up. What are you talking about? And that's what you gotta do. That's what at times for me, I'm not saying that I know it all, everything. No, I don't know it all and everything. Let's say that I know a few things and I'm willing to help. I want to help, but for me, when I got older, I started having short patience of some of these people. Nah, I'm not wasting my juice to you if you don't appreciate it that somebody had given me in the past. Nah, you're on your own, drowned.
Drown, motherfucker.
Drown.
Yeah.
Drown, bitch.
Drown. I'm not helping you. I've been helping you for all this time. And at the same time, I'm not asking for nothing back. All I'm just saying, just survive and take this because somebody passed it to me. I'm passing it to you. Make it work for yourself, man. Because let me tell them young brothers this too. When you strive to get better, you want to have a family. You don't want to raise your kids with what you've been through. You want better for your kids. You want better for your family. And the first thing for once, you want better for yourself. You cannot think that you're gonna be on this level for the rest of your life. Life is not like that. Life is gonna bite you in your ass, and you can't get it back.
Yeah.
You can't get it back. You cannot get that time back. Yo, you can't.
You can't. It's futile. You can't.
Uh-huh.
You don't got no time capsule, nigga.
Yo, I remember my uncle Ray's from Georgia. He told me this, man. I never told my father this because he was crazy. He said, let me explain something to you, man. It could be a line could bite you in your ass all that time. if you don't get it done, you ain't gonna have no ass. So I'm just saying, you need to listen, because you can't get that time back.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Dad, that's a damn Jew. Lying could bite your ass. You ain't gonna get it done. If you ain't get it checked out, you ain't gonna never have no ass. So that means you can't get that time back. Listen, man.
Nah, you really can't. Nah, unfortunately. If you fucked up down the line, I mean, shit.
Look at the old ones. The old ones here. Hey, look at me. You know, say the big words. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Let's talk about our brother right here. I don't see how none of them they go support this channel and talk about talk about stuff that you talk about, brother, the different countries and stuff. They don't want to engage because they think, oh, I know this and that. But you've been out of touch with the people for 30, 40 years. You old fogey. I'm talking about my generation. Y'all don't want to engage. Y'all don't want to adopt with the times.
Nope.
I mean, yeah, you could bring some good stuff, but I'm just saying, you gotta embrace you gotta embrace the brothers in here. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot think of what I'm saying right now is right. All right, yeah, but you gotta learn to adapt with the times. I'm willing to adapt with the time. I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem adapt with the time because what it is. They don't want to be current. I guarantee if they're not current in these YouTube streets, I know for a fact they're not current in their life.
Man, these niggas built like Eveline from The Wiz.
Man,
Right.
Man, they stuck on the Wizard of Oz of 1939. We ain't talking about 1978. They stuck on there. We're still chasing the dog Toto.
Toto!
Yeah, red slippers from Dorothy.
Right. We got a lot of Wizard of Oz stuck ups in here.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to get out that yellow brick road.
Bunch of scarecrows that don't have
they want to take you to a dead end street that they don't want to go into. And they promote other channels. Oh yeah, look at me, that. But they take you in the dead end street. Where they at gonna help you? And they ain't no way to be found. But we supposed to support these fools here. Get out of here with that. Not me.
Get out of here with that foolishness, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I know 2 + 2 = 4. I know that 4 + 6 do not equal 12. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nah. Because you know why, brother? Because their arithmetic ain't right. When their arithmetic ain't right, that means their life ain't right.
Yep.
Yup. That is a fact.
Definitely a fact.
Yeah, I've been a little slow counting numbers, but I know 4 + 6 = 10. I know 5 + 5 = 10. I know 6 + 6 = 12. At least I'm in the ball game here. I know that. Because I know, sir, if you know I talk some dumb shit, you will throw my ass out. You know, you need to get the fuck out of here. You sound like an old crackling fool here. You fucked up. You on that yes. No, you need to get your ass out of here.
Like, yeah, fuck out of here, nigga.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about, sir, about what's going on in Hawaii and stuff like that. That's what they say. I'm telling you, we dealing with people they got make believe of degrees.
Yeah.
Of life. They don't want to simplify nothing. Why they not here to talk to us? Now I'm talking about my generation. Why? Because they don't want to. They don't want to. But those are the same ones want to chase these women, right? I bet you know the ones chase these young women. Oh yeah, you don't go to that channel because he don't know what he's talking about. But those are the same ones. Those are the same ones. Be on the back chat. Be ready to show you some things.
They're like, hey girl, send me your email, send me your IG. I got something for you. Oh, freak ass. Oh, freak ass niggas.
Yeah, listen, I got some Viagra. It been up there since 18 years. I could do these fools, man.
Girl, my libido is still strong for 30 years.
And then the women said, the only way you're going to see, you got to cash at me $150, $200. I got it. And then they cash out him for 3 hours. Oh, he got that money. Oh, he got money that over $500.
Yeah.
Ass out. So you know they had to do 3 or 4 lies to make it.
Yeah.
They had to do 10-hour lies.
Yeah.
I know. I shit. There are probably some niggas out there that are probably sliding in the back chat right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they taking their long shower, all greased up and everything. Make sure they took their early night nap. Yeah, I'm up now. Yeah, I could be some of you now. I could put you. The flight. Flight price is probably a little low now. So yeah, I could fly you right here for $300 round trip. Yeah,
now motherfucking trip.
And then at the same time, you don't know that woman could set you up and you rock.
That's it.
See, that's what I'm saying. This is base, man. I just like, yo. And I'm not saying all of them is like that, because all of them is not like that. But the ones who doing the work, we don't promote them. We don't want to send no cash out. We don't even want to hit the like button. We don't even want to share. But we want to share some bullshit.
We want to share some goofy shit. Like,
man, hey. You got women standing on tables and all that. You got, man, so you got men, I don't know, they look all shiny and stuff, man. I don't know, they wear a wig or something. They got eyelashes or something. And then you got ones, they don't know where they come from. You got the nerve of pump and dump and all that dumbness, man. I don't need no family and stuff. But you be the first to be on your knees, nigga. Come on,
man. Shit. When I hear these niggas be pumping, oh man, y'all niggas might as well be porn stars.
Right.
Y'all really want to
get paid for it, nigga. Set up your production and get paid for it at least.
Get paid for it. The fuck?
Yeah.
We ain't talking about set up no rooms you put in the corner to see them.
Yeah.
And make sure that money go back to the community. I mean, at least you do something. So that's what sometimes when I say certain, I just don't. I be shaking my head, man. I say, yo, man, we got, in this space, we got great information. Great information. You, Past Dollar, Gold Professor, Brother Sheet, and a few others. You know what I'm saying? Information, man. I include myself. And then Big Dude 24 fourth quarter talk. We got great information, man, and we don't want to go to it because we love drama. We do. We love drama too much, though. We do. I like to be entertained. Go with me wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but like I guarantee you, if Sir Albo would say, yeah, man, I don't fuck underrated. Underrated motherfucker. Fuck him. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. I'm gonna roast this nigga. Clean, grass ass, clean. I bet you be about 50, 60 of them right now. And vice versa. I know that's a fact.
Yeah, that's how you look at donations, man, without specs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Does anyone want to do some donations? I ain't knocking it though. Cause shit, if you all putting up some good content, you might as well get paid for it. without YouTube trying to minimize on your shit.
like my godson, right? He's about 26, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I told him, said, look, man, I know that you want to do the right thing. You just came home. You know what I'm saying? You on parole for like 2 months. You know what I mean? Just do the right thing, bro. That's all you need to do the right thing. Your mother, father set you up real nice and everything. Because they parents, they got their own business, you know. And I said, you know, just live with them for a while, get your paper right, and you get a parole, you know, you can do your thing. Let's listen, bro.
See, my family fucked up on that part. Shit. It was like, damn, like, if these jobs don't work out for me, then where am I gonna work at? Like, none of y'all have a fucking business.
And he's 26. So you know what he said? He said, man, I gotta do what I gotta do. Yo, they helping you out. Take advantage of that. You can better so you can get things done. So what happened? 2 days before he on parole, he violated.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I want to hang out. You're supposed to be in the house before 9 o'clock.
What a clutch, funny.
9 o'clock at night. But I got here 2 minutes after. No, it says 9 o'clock, fool.
Mm-hmm.
You supposed to get to 8:50 at least. You know they coming on time.
Dummy. Unless you were in a traffic jam.
Man, listen, you in a traffic jam, mother. Get on the, you better start fucking running, start 7:30, nigga. Then you get home, you gotta do whatever you can to get there. 2 days before. 2 days before. I said 2 days before. It ain't my fault. What do you mean it's your fault? I said, man, don't even say nothing to me, dog. Don't say nothing. You can't say nothing. 2 days.
Out of here.
And you got there 2 minutes late.
Way to go.
That's on you, bro.
Way to go, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
Like, way to go, jackass.
Again, you don't want to listen to counsel. You don't want to listen to the ones that got the best interest. Again. I said the ones you hang with, they ain't doing that time with you.
Nope.
They don't care.
They're like, I ain't gonna risk my freedom. Like beautiful run with his fucking afro sheen. Like, I'm too pretty to go to prison. Looking asses.
Yep.
And that makes no sense. It does, and you know, so that's what I'm saying. People in the chat and even some in here, ain't but so much you can help some people. But the ones that want to be helped, be helped. Don't turn away from the truth. Don't turn away from true counsel. Don't do that. Because in the long run, you're gonna get up in her. Maybe it's gonna affect you right now, but down the road it will. Learn from me. I have to learn the hard lesson.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I came to my senses, yeah. I apologize. Yeah, they forgave me, yeah, but I know they apprehensive of that time. You know, I love you and everything, but you didn't listen.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it took them years. It took them years to like, I see what you're doing, and like that. Who wants to go? Yeah, I'm trying to give you some. I'm trying to give y'all some pointers, man. I don't want you to go through what I go through, man. But along the way, I heard some good people. Just listen, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just listen, man. Just listen to the truth, man. Listen to the truth.
Listen. It ain't cheap. It ain't cheap.
Okay, because you can't get that time back. You can't. That time, when that time gone, it is gone. There's no come back. There's no come back for that.
They have every other personal upgrades that come with it, but it's like the brother say, you got to pay attention to what's going on. So that's why I try to be, man.
But you're doing a marvelous job. You know what I'm saying? Brother, but you're trying, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And you should be commended for that because it's not easy being in this country as a black man, period.
No, it ain't.
It's not. Working in this space, I can't imagine how you feel about these fools here. Because I be like this. Sometimes I make me a drink. I said, I might as put this drink in the doggone refrigerator because there ain't no drinking over these mom. These mom. The stuff that come out their mouth like, yo, really?
Yeah.
Dog, you shouldn't say that, dog. You know you won't get clowned on, right? because we're dealing with listening people. Then you clap back at them. You picking on me. It's well, you call a person this and that, and I say you still sensitive person. You still shitting your own fucking diapers. You still sucking on a bottle. So we
still sucking on some titties.
Yeah, you still on that titty. You ain't let the titty go.
Let the titty go. Unless it's not your mother, shit.
Gotta remember, more money, homie. You still got teeth.
Yeah.
But you gotta talk to some of them like that. I told one last year, man. I did. He used to, you did. I said, yo, man, be nice now. You understand? You want to look around? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I said, let me explain something. It seems like you still got white around your mouth. Stop eating your mom's pussy, right? Stop it. That's not good. You eating your mom's pussy, all right? You came out her womb already. It's not good. You go back to it.
Yeah, don't do that.
When I said I shut his mouth, I shut his mouth. This now you want to get serious. No, don't do that. Oh, you shouldn't say that. And this, well, you threaten me that you want to shoot me and stuff like that. And and I just, that ain't right. What do you mean? Well, that ain't right. You threatened my life. I supposed to take that? So I'm just saying, stop eating your mom's, porridge. Because those days are going. That's what I'm saying. Just pay attention to the truth, y'all. Pay attention to the information what these brothers and sisters are bringing. I'm talking about the ones that is willing to bring information to inspire us. Pay attention to them. Do it. If you don't have the financial at that time, at least hit the like button and share it out. Share it out. That's free. So somebody else could benefit. At least do that.
At least.
Do it. No, let me take fuck what I said. I changed that. It's my fault. Not at least. Do it. It can be life and death.
Do it.
I just want to do the right thing, man. That's all I want to do. I just want to be. I just whatever I do. I just try. I just want. I know I'm gonna get it wrong sometimes. I know. I just want to do the right thing. I just want to do the right thing. That's it.
Do it. Like it's a TED Talks seminar.
That's
Do
it. I'm not
it.
messing. I'm trying to mess with you though. Listen. do what you do.
Do it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what it comes down to. Yes.
Yeah. Don't be like
Peace
these.
to you, Joey. Peace to you, Joey. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I'm working with him just to stick with his content. He'll be all right. Yeah.
He'll be good. Yeah.
He'll be good.
Yeah.
Right. It ain't nothing personal. Everybody has different respect how they look at things. So,
Yeah. Like today, like we heard two different perspectives, which were actually factual.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, where was the solution?
Yeah, be safe, Joey. Be safe out there, bro. Be safe out there. The climate's crazy out there. Be safe.
Yeah, I know it could be. I know it's wicked over there. Where you at, Joe?
And let me tell you this. Get back to my godson. The stupid one. What happened? He was with somebody that had a warrant for his arrest.
Oh, wow! Why the
Feds. I don't have to explain no more, right?
Right. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
Like shit. That's great. How do you get how do you get caught up with your boy who has a charge, a federal fucking charge? Like,
I forgot to say this. A fugitive.
Correction. A fucking fugitive. A fucking fugitive.
2 days before.
Why would you hang out with a fucking fugitive, you fucking moron?
That's my boy. You know what? Y'all might be in jail together. That's the boy.
And you know what? You might be peeling his oranges and and scrapping his apples.
Yeah, and then snitching. You know the fact. Yo, what you know about that? No, you love the life, don't you? You like being free. Well, you gotta do something, and you know how people is. I ain't dropping no domino, boy, and this and that. But you put yourself in that situation.
Stupid. Well, you can't say shit. Otherwise, they're gonna fuck you up when they see you in jail.
Yeah.
Stupid.
And the truck what he was in was stolen.
Oh wow.
Kilo, not kilo, kilos.
Oh, don't tell him this nigga was running from the plague and the feds. Wow. That's very interesting.
I didn't know what he got in the truck. You should never got in the truck, period.
Stupid nigga. That's why you ask questions. Ask questions. Like,
loaded guns. One of them had bodies on it. I'm like, yo, listen. I said, yeah, no. They said, will you call him? No, he on his own. Nope. Nah. No. I love my life. No. Should know better.
Yeah, pretty much. Nah,
you know
we
the system.
doing that shit.
You know the system is. Yeah, well, you put yourself in this rotten system.
Yeah, you
did it.
Stupid nigga, you thought the streets were your daddy? Well, guess what? The justice system is your mammy, nigga.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do. Well, shit.
I said, well, what you need to do, I guess you need to make some allies. Oh, you cannot even make no allies because they're gonna think that you're a pawn. So you'll figure it out. Hopefully you catch a break. But I'm telling you one thing, the feds, you gotta do something. They ask you, you on your own.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. He had 2 fucking months. 2 fucking months until his parole was over.
2 months, man. And it makes me so bad. I talked to the parole officer. They was getting ready to have some dinner that night. I said, yeah, I can't. We doing a good job. When he gonna do that, he's gonna take him out. He's gonna take him out. He doing a good job and everything. And he said, why, if you in trouble, why you didn't call me? I could have got you out of it. No, but he didn't want to do that. See, this is what I'm saying, man. It's all about go back again, man.
It's pride. Yeah,
man. You don't want to listen to counsel.
It's pride. It's these goofy niggas' prides, man. Oh, and I believe Joey's backstage. It's all about shit, man. It's like, will you niggas learn? These niggas are not gonna ride with you. Stupid niggas. Grow the fuck up already. Shit. Living this, trying to live that street fantasy.
Yo, will you send me commissary? I ain't seen you nothing. They got some water in there. They got some food. Eat that. You good? That's wrong. You did it to yourself, man.
You fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Your mother and father provide you a nice place. You don't have to want for nothing. You work in your mother and father business is getting money. You hear what I'm saying? You ain't have to go out to get no food because they order in to make sure to have a nice atmosphere for you. Make sure that the association is there and you blew it. Because I'm tired of being in the house. Okay.
Yo, sir, Joe's backstage.
Oh.
Everybody's changing.
All right, I don't even know what happened here, but yeah, y'all niggas fucked up.
Yeah.
Stupid.
These niggas stupid, B.
Oh, you ain't right. You ain't right. We supposed to be family. Nah, I don't have disease for stupid or ignorant. I don't.
Yeah,
And
man.
then,
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. I want you to finish.
And then they fail to understand what do you put your family through? The one gave you the support. You got brothers and sisters that even support you. You can go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. Like everything y'all said, that's how it is. You know, you got people support you, and you know, you gotta be official with it, man. But you know, all through the blood, sweat, and tears. But you know, get this message out. I'm saying, man. Yeah. Yeah, since we got
Don't be a stupid nigga. Learn a lesson.
Yeah.
Like, but listen to the Doors, man. That song I put there, man. It's from the strange people like that, man. My eyes has seen. Yo, you gotta listen to that thing. It's funny. It's funny, but it's got a message with it. God.
Yeah, I already bookmarked it, so I'm definitely listen to it. I'm definitely listening to it on the wake up.
At the end, it's funny. You gonna laugh, yo. I know you gonna laugh. I'm not gonna spoil for you. When you hear the ending, you like, oh no, yo. It's funny. It's funny, but it's a message. I'm just saying. It is. So what's going on, brother Joey?
What's going on, Joey?
What up, Joey?
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, y'all. I was on the phone. My bad. I had to mute myself real quick.
Oh, you good? You good?
No. I was saying I'm sorry because I had my song muted, underrated. My bad. I was on the phone.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You're a busy man. You're a busy man, Joey.
I mean,
yes, you
try
are.
to take care of my priorities, you know.
I got you. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, how you doing, underrated? How's everybody doing?
I'm good. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, Joey. I didn't mean to get the service that I did for my second oldest brother. It was this past Saturday. It was like a little thing because I forgot. I did promise Joey that I was going to keep him posted. It was okay, so I'm in here and there, but I'm fine.
You just did it not too long ago?
Yeah, it was this past Saturday.
Damn, Andre, you should know. I should have came up there to give you my condolences for your brother though. Are you gonna do a third one?
No, this is good. You doing it, it's all right. It's all right. It slipped my mind there because I had a lot of things on mind. But I just want to let you know I appreciate your condolences.
Yeah, bro. My condolences, man. Damn.
How old is your brother? If you don't mind asking, personal question. How old is your brother though when he passed?
Man, I don't feel like answering them. Yo, I'm sensitive, man. I just messing with you. No, he would have been 57 on his birthday.
57.
Yeah,
he died young.
Yes, he has. Yes.
Yep. Damn, I'm thinking like 80 or 90 or something. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what you're trying to say. At 89, that means I'd be up there too.
Who's the oldest? If you don't mind asking, who's the oldest in your family that passed away? Like the oldest. Mm-hmm.
Of the oldest that's passed?
Yeah, within your family bloodline. Like who was the oldest? Like who lived longer than everybody?
There ain't nobody lived longer. The only thing I could say, none.
So what? Everybody passed away in their 50s?
Yeah. Only one like my youngest brother, he passed away, he was 40. But my youngest sister and my oldest sister and my oldest brother, they still living, and my second oldest sister still living. So now I'm the youngest.
Oh, okay. Okay. My bad, y'all. I mean, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, shoot. No, you're good. My condolences to your brother, man. You know, my grandmother funeral just passed.
Oh, my condolences to your family too. I'm definitely gonna say a prayer for
you. My grandmother died two weeks ago. So I did not went to the funeral underrated because I didn't want to go see create a memory like that. You know what I'm saying? I hope you understand.
Y'all understand? You just want to remember what you see as it's understandable. It's understandable. Yeah. That's how my mother was when my aunt passed away in 98. She just want to remember how she is. She couldn't deal with that, you know. Some people just cannot just want to remember who they is and everything. But as long as you pay your respects and you're not doing nothing wrong. Just some people.
I shoot. My great grandmother died a year after I was born. I was born in 98. My great grandmother died she was 95 years old. She died.
She lived full life.
Yeah, she lived. Yeah, almost a century.
Full life. That's full life.
Yeah, she aged just like what's that lady name? She's a celebrity. She passed away this year.
Oh, Cicely Tyson.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, the one played Mary J. Pittman.
Yep. She she aged really well. Very my great grandmother, my actual grandmother, man. So so she lived to see. I'm the only great grandson because most of my family members they got a lot of children. So and a lot of my family members tend to live longer. Like right now, my great grandmother died at 65, and I got my grandma, my grandmama. My grandmama is 72. So. But yeah, my bad. I don't mean to talk about that,
No, sorry, yo. We were just like, we were just having fun, and we dropped. We used to drop some.
I mean, interrupt the conversation. My bad.
No, it's all right. And then we just salute the brother right here, brother Sir right here, to keep up the fine work, man. We appreciate you. You know what I mean? And it's very important that people have to understand that this is life saving work. What he doing? He don't have to do it. Let me put it out.
Yeah, I make content, so I'm gonna continue on stay in my lane. I'm not gonna jump on other people's panel though, on the race. So I'm gonna just do my thing.
Okay, and you got the support. Okay.
Yeah. I could I only show support for y'all, all three of y'all. So just drop it. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't came in early because I just need a break. Rejuvenate. Regain. Rejuvenate my energy. You know what I'm saying? So that's all.
You got to, you got to, man.
So yeah. So, I mean, I just I had to right now I had to take care of some things with family issues and all that type of stuff because my grandmother funeral passed away. So funeral just not too long ago. So I had to make sure because the other day my auntie called, so I had to take care of the family and stuff. So yeah. Damn, it's so quiet.
Well, you hold your head up, man. You hold your head up, bro.
Oh no, man! You hey, man, I'm good, man. I'm just it's just YouTube streets, man. I just know that I learned my lesson today. That's mainly it, though.
Remember we had that conversation. So
oh yeah, as long as I apply it, I am perfectly fine. As long as I listen and apply it, I apply it, and I'm definitely gonna apply it. It just I'm gonna have a hard time. Tomorrow. I'm really, really nervous tomorrow. That's my. I'm definitely gonna be nervous for tomorrow's show. So, on my channel.
What's tomorrow's show is about? If you don't mind.
Ladies' night.
I got ladies' night.
Check him out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all. Joey be having the ladies, man. Joey, don't even front because you do be having the ladies, man.
Like I said, I got the ladies up there. For Sean, Sir O came by. They met Misha. Indy.
I gotta keep an eye on Rashawn, man. Rashawn be picking them up too, man. You dirty dog.
Hey. I'm just getting the feel.
Oh yeah, so I'm just a little nervous. I'm just a little nervous for tomorrow. Underrated,
You're good. You're gonna be all right, man. You're gonna be all right.
Yeah, bro. You got this, bro.
Yeah, from tomorrow, I don't know, y'all. I'm just a little nervous, man. I got a little nerve in me, so it's like, man.
Say a prayer. Take a deep breath. You're gonna be all right, man. You're gonna be all right.
Yeah, bro. Like, just take a deep breath. Just
deep breath, bro. Come on, man. Soldier up, man. Let me say.
Don't worry, bro. You got this. Like, we're gonna be there.
Yeah, man. We're gonna be there. This is ladies' night. I thought you talking about food night. You talking about ladies?
No. This is ladies' night. This is my first.
You got this, man.
Yeah, this is my first. No, this is gonna be my first ladies' night show. So
really,
it's gonna be. Yeah. It's gonna. I never had a ladies' night on my channel. Never had it. But I came up ladies' night. I talked to Miss Sheila.
All you need to do, just do this conversation, just mute your mic and just chill, and show your face once in a while, smiling.
Yeah, of course. I mean, no problem with it.
You got it, man. You gonna be, then we had Joey that he protect.
I'm just gonna be there, on the back, and I ain't gonna do too much talking. So it's ladies' night, you know what I'm saying? So
you got this, right? There you go. You got it. You got this. You got it.
Yep, that's mainly it. So I appreciate it, yo. I appreciate it. I'm just like I told you guys, I'm dead ass nervous about it. So it's like,
cool. Do these women right? Let me tell you, the woman that you invite tomorrow, right? I mean today. I said tonight. Did they ever be on your panel?
Yeah. I brought.
You good then?
Yeah. I brought. You personally know them underrated. Miss Sheila, Mahogany. You already met Misha and Indy, and
good people. I like Mahogany.
Mahogany gonna be there. Misha gonna be. I mean, not Misha. Misha already gonna be there.
Misha be
and
there.
Miss Sheila's gonna be there, and then I'm missing a lady. Oh, and Miss Toya gonna be there.
Toya, that's good.
Yeah, and then I had another young lady named Kat. I don't even know Kat, but she gonna be there.
That's good.
But yeah, that's mainly it. Yeah, that's mainly it, bro. But I'm just a little nervous. And that's mainly it. Not the ladies. It's just just the YouTube streets. That's all.
So you gonna be all right, man. You just throw a conversation there, and they take it from there. That's all. You gonna be all right. You gonna be all right.
Yeah. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it on the Reddit, man.
You Joey, Joey right there. That's right, Joey.
Yeah,
it's Joey. No, you Joey. Oh, want it? You gonna be all right. You gonna be all right, man.
Yeah, you be good, bro.
You gonna be all right, bro.
You'll be good. Just what I mean, like underrated darkness said. You know what I mean? Take a deep breath.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? And just look at yourself in the mirror and be like, "You got this. You got this."
And then when you see the women when they smell, hi Joey, you good. You good after that, though. You good. It's all right. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna throw a conversation like this, and I'm gonna mute my mic. There you go. Then I just add, you got this, man.
Or we'll give you full support in the chat box.
What time you having it tomorrow?
Oh, I'm having it 8:00 at night, Friday night. On the radio, you can come by.
That's Eastern time or Central?
Yeah,
time?
that's Eastern time. You in New York, right? You in New York, right?
I was in New York. I'm in Virginia now, but I'm on the
Okay, so you in Virginia? So yeah, it's Eastern time. It's Eastern time.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do a live tomorrow anyway, but I should be finished by 8:00. I'll come check you out.
Yeah. You just check it out. I ain't gonna do too much talking though up there. It's gonna be ladies' night, so it's gonna be. I'm just gonna throw a little question like, I'll give you a little sneak peek type question I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, you tell Joey, we want to ask you a question. You don't mind? Yeah, I don't mind. Go ahead. Yeah. You'll be all right, man. I forgot to tell you, man, it was another shooting in the Midwest. Yeah, today they did. I went through the internet. They not really talking about it. So
yeah,
but it is another school shooting, and I can say it like this: it ain't from us.
Yeah.
Nope, not today.
Not today. Not today. You are stupid. Not today. Yeah, and I don't know what these parents what they doing. They like, oh, I I never thought my child like that. What? You don't know your child had an AK-47 with some rounds in it?
We ain't talking regular blank bullets. We're talking Full Metal Jackets.
These parents, man, but see, we have to understand it. See, it's really and then killing us, man. That's another version. They killing us too. And you know they ain't gonna have no hate crimes. So that's what I'm saying. Then I forgot to tell you this. Like about a year and a half ago, it was up in rural Virginia. I said about good, maybe 400 miles away from me. It was a Hispanic kid. They call him carrying 2 bags of bullets and stuff. He had one of the magazine rifles.
Oh shit. And I'm guessing he wasn't going to the shooting range, huh?
Yeah, the school was shooting range.
Shit.
And there was one kid that said, "What's in that bag?" Trying to run. They caught him like that, man. That's what I'm saying, man. We us the people, we under attack of all fronts, man. We attack of all fronts, man. Gotta learn to pick your friends, y'all.
Yeah.
Pick your friends, man. Like, young and old, man. Don't I tell you.
Oh, listen, I only got a really, really small circle in my personal life. I only got I can count one hand in my personal life, like friendship wise. Oh, because live in a different world. But I guarantee you this though, throughout life you will gain more associates than actual friends. A wise person told me, that you'd be blessed to have one friend in life. Yep. I had a wise person told me that.
Shit. I just want to know what was this wise man smoking? Cause shit, I should have known better.
I mean, I can tell you the wise person told me, that person was he actually schooled me about certain things. This was not my uncle. It was just a guy person that know in the streets, and he was older than me, and he was in his mid 40s, but he was the type of OG that he'd been in 5 penitentiaries. He was one of them dudes.
Shit.
So he schooled me about a lot of things, some like a lot of wisdom. I'm talking about like I gained a lot of wisdom out of him. Like he told me, another wisdom he told me. He was like, he said, well, no matter what pain, he said, no matter what you go through, he said, take that pain with you. And he was saying that okay, he told me drinking and smoking, doing drugs is a weakness. He said, because he smoke and drink, but he told me he drink and smoke to escape reality because all the heartache he went through. But he told me he never influenced me day in my life. He never influenced me day in my life to smoke and drink. Never. I used to buy him. I still buy him to this day. I still buy him his pack of cigarettes, his Paul Massons, and I buy him food. You know what I'm saying? I looked out for him. And look out for him.
Son, like I haven't drunk that shit since 2014.
Yeah, so yeah, but he drink that stuff heavy. I'm talking about real heavy. That's all he drink. It's Parmesan with Coca-Cola, with it, like mixing with Coca-Cola with Parmesan. And I buy him 2 bottles of that. I spent $80 for buying 2 food bottles, for Parmesan. You know what I'm saying? Of course, about the 2 liters a gallon of Coca-Cola, and sometimes Pepsi too. But but he told me some real stuff. He told me about everything he knew in the streets, and he passed that knowledge on me. And he told me as a young kid, he said another 20 years from now in the hood, he said you're gonna see the same. He said to me that the niggas that you know right now, that's in the hood right now, like everybody you know in your past, he said they're gonna be the same another 20 years from now. And he told me another 20 years from now, when you hit your 40s, he told me you're gonna laugh because you want to see the same shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what he told me. He told me that. He told me that I was gonna see the same thing another 20 years from now. He said evolution may change, but he said the people that you know in the streets gonna be the same another 20 years from now. And he said that once I hit my 40s, he said to me that I'm gonna laugh. And he said that I'm gonna think about what he said to me 20 years from now. Once I see the same people that I grew up with in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Cause he told me, he was telling me from a kid's perspective, he was like, he said, whoever you are as a child, that's going to be you in your later years in your life. You know what I'm saying? That was deep stuff though, when he told me. So, but he did told me no matter, cause this man been in situations that a guy was driving reckless on the highway, and he told the guy that pulled him over on the highway, right? Because the guy I'm talking about, the wise guy, told the other guy, the driver, that he was reckless. I don't want to drive with him, so let me get out the car. So he got him out the car. Tell him why this wise guy walked home from. It took him 2.5 hours from the highway to all the way to the house, and he to walk his ass home. Yeah, I was, and mind you, I was at his apartment at the time. Yeah. So, he told me, can y'all hear me? Oh my!
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I'm listening.
Oh yeah. He told me as a young buck. See, when I was 19, I met him when I was 19. When he came up to me, he was like, I'll never forget this conversation. I was walking down the street, and he came up to me randomly. Dude, it felt like an angel just came down out of you. That's the feeling I felt. But I'm gonna tell you what he told me. He like, hey, young blood. I'm like, yeah, what up? He like, do you know who the fuck you are? And I was so confused when he told me that, y'all. I was like, wait, who are you talking to? You know what I'm saying? But I was 19 at the time. And he looked at me, he got up out of his seat, came to my face, looked at me, damn my eye. He like, do you know who the fuck you are? Just like that. And I was like, I'm like, sir, I know who I am. Like, what you like? He like, nigga, I see something in you that you don't even see. Just like that. That was how we first met. Yeah. It was so interesting that day that when he sat down with me, he was like, he looked at me right in my soul. Like, I felt like he looked at me deep in my soul. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, nigga, you don't even know who you are. He like, nigga, you gonna be a beast when you grew up. That's what he told me, straight up. Mm-hmm. And I was just sitting there like, he said, another 5 years from now. Oh, well, that was back in 19, 21, 22, 23. He was like, but time I hit 25, he said, once you know who the fuck you are, he was like, you're gonna be a beast. Like, you're gonna be a beast. And it's a wrap for a lot of people. That's what he told me. Like, I'll never forget those conversations to this day. Never forget. You know what I'm saying? Never forget. Like, but it felt like when I first met him, I felt like it was an angel talking to me. Like, but this is a guy who been to 5 penitentiaries, who been through a lot of stuff in his life. After his mama died, he got kicked out from his own family at 14 years old. Guy in the street life, so dope for a living to survive. And that's was his story from there. But this is the same guy who pulled me to the side as a young man and looked at me right in my soul, like literally just like the man, like you never met a guy or met a like an older man, a wise man, and he just look at you and he look at you right deep in your soul, and you can feel in your heart and you can feel in your aura, like your whole energy just shrivel up and your bones just shrivel. That's the feeling that I felt by him. And he was the only man who did that to me out of all the men that I ever met in my life, man. And he sat down with me and I was listening, I had open ears, and he told me that, you know, like a couple years back, he told me and I'm still cool with him to this day. I'm still interacting with him to this day. But it was so interesting how I really met him. Like, because all I was doing was walking down the street and he was just on the porch. But I was minding my own business. I was just going to the store, going to the convenience store. And he like, hey, young blood. He like, I'm like, what's up, sir? You know, I said just like that. He like, do you know who the fuck you are? I was like, I was confused. Y'all should see my face reaction. I was really confused. And I was looking around, like I'm thinking, like, you know, I'm in my mind, you know, I'm like, who is this stranger talking to me like that? Not in a bad way, but I'm just sitting there like clueless, you know what I'm saying? And he got up and he looked in right in my eyes, like deep down, and I felt like my whole body just shriveled. Like I'm talking about like the feeling of somebody looking your soul, you know what I'm saying? And I felt that. I was like, and you know, he like, do you know who the fuck you are? He like, I see something in you that you don't even see yourself. And that right there, that really touched my spirit, bruh. And then the stuff that he taught me to this day, bro, I live by it. You know, I applied it in my life. You know, but it was so interesting how he was telling me about he been around the world long, you know, longer than me, and he traveled around. He was telling me how people was the same, city to city, state to state, and he was telling me that 20, like I told you about the 20 years from now. He said, man, once I hit in my 40s, he said, man, you're gonna laugh at the same people that you grew up with in your neighborhood, and you're gonna see in 20 years from now, like doing the same activities. You know what I'm saying? And it's so crazy because when I was younger, when I was in my teenage years, when I was like 17, 18, like I already experienced the real world, but when I was coming to like my adult years, like my adulthood years, you know what I'm saying? When I was paying attention to older people, I thought that older people was more advanced than me, more mature than me, and all this type of stuff. But when I really got tuned into the real world and really saw reality for what it is, I started to see different vibrations of maturities and immaturities in all ages. You know what I'm saying? So it was really, really interesting to see that. It was really interesting, you know, and I will never forget those feelings when I was 17, 18 years old, especially when you go to college, you know, you go to like a university, college campus, and then you see college students there, and then you be wondering like they're more mature than you and all this. But when you really like sit there and tune into the reality, you start to see like they still growing, like you're still, you know, you're growing. You know what I'm saying? But I look at the game of life the same, you know, like always in the same playing field. You know what I'm saying? So I was out, you know, like the guys that I grew up with, they gave me wisdom and understanding, especially the streets. The streets taught me wisdom, like really saw for what it is. But I had seen, like, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a funny story. It's a funny story, but it's some real shit. There was a situation. Oh, Rashawn. Oh, what happened? Hello? Hello? All right, so Cheryl, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm good, man.
You sleeping, bro? Oh.
I was just chilling. Just let y'all flow a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, all right. No, I was saying a story that I had seen a guy that broke up with his girlfriend right in front of for everybody's face in the neighborhood.
All right, Rashawn, peace. Yeah.
Yeah, he broke up with her and what's it called? He broke up with her and then she fucked around and said to the guy that she's like, all right, cool, it's over. Well, I'm going to Keith's house. And soon he said that, she said that, man, it broke that man's heart. And she really went to that man's house within that hour. I seen it in my own eyes, bro. She's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to kill the stream. Yeah, I'm about to kill the stream.
It's in the stream. All right, man. Peace.
All right, peace. All right. Yeah, it's been a great stream to the fellas, and it's a Thursday thrills going to Friday morning, and I appreciate that everybody came through. That come through. Mike V, UD, and everything is here. And there's she that came through. There's what is going on? We had Rashawn that came through. James came through. Yeah, it's been something else. And then Tom Malone, shouts out to you for coming through. Nicer, Just DeAndre. Then we had American Negro. Who else we had? AB, Hans Utility, and yeah, shouts out to people that came through. So with that, and Mace, I'm gonna say so with that, I'm gonna say peace.